Well, that's a great way to start a stream. Just say, what the hell? Yeah, that's great. YouTube, pretend that didn't happen. Oh, you good boy. Good doggo, you. Awesome. Got all our shit here. Move this over here. Hopefully don't break. Hold on, what are you doing? Hey! What are you doing? Get in here. Come on. Come on. Sneaker. Trying to be a sneaker. A little sneaky boy. Yeah? Come here, Bobby. Come here. Oh, boo, 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 boo. Come on. Good old dog. Get things all organized here. Man, I'm gonna lie, I am not exactly in the most casual vibe at the moment. Walk home, drop this damn thing, starts leaking everywhere, so I have to, like, start drinking this partially on the way back. Because, like, goddamn. Don't forget pussy. Well, of course, you can't forget that. Mom wants me to drop my phone in the toilet this morning. First thing she asked me, disrespected, like, what? Make him liking her with his furry. Oh my god, no. With my furry tendency, she thinks it. Oh my god, dude. Furry to her because she doesn't. I don't think she gets it. Oh god, dude. Yeah, like, she thinks that what your stepdad's into is what furries are. Oh, sweet Jesus Christ. It always has to be that awkward conversation. It's like, that's not what furries are. No, that's a different thing. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. On all of ourselves. On that one. Because, my Lord. I'm gonna have to, like... She doesn't mean it maliciously. I know. Most people usually don't. They're just, like, they just see, like, you know, anthropomorphic, like, animal-looking thing, and they think, oh, human wants to, like, go for feral thing and splice and make anthro thing. Thus, you know, like, that's my assumptions. Like, that's what they think. If I had to guess, it's, like, a way to, I have no idea. I don't know where the logic of that comes into. Outside of the virtue that, like, there's animal characteristics with furries, I guess? I don't know. And even then, like... I mean, and the problem, too, about it is that, like, there are furries that do kind of legit get into things like that. There are some out there, so it's just like... So it's like, I mean, you know, with that known, it's kind of hard to just be like, no, that's not what they're about, even though there's stuff out there about it. You know what I mean? It's like, and obviously that doesn't encompass, like, an absolute, but nonetheless, it's out there, you know? So it's like, if, you know, people see that, they're gonna think, oh, well, they're into, you know, like, I don't fucking whatever the fuck. I'm all for genetic engineering a snake girlfriend. I mean, I'm all for, like, genetic engineering, like, anthropomorphic, like, you know, like, furry, like, you know, babes and dudes, okay? Like, I'm all about that. I mean, you know, but as long as they at least look decent, you know? If they kind of literally look like a feral version of, like, what they want to achieve, but yet just have, like, occasional human characteristics, that's gonna look a little fucking, you know, freaky a little bit. But if there's at least, like, you know, like, the anthropomorphic, like, furified, you know, blend of that, then, you know, I can get down with it. Where's the hole on this, anyway? Oh, right there. Alright, at least this hole is on the top, so this doesn't leak incessantly. And nor do I have to hold it in a weird position or anything like that. So at least that's positive. Anyway, back on music. Let's have some of that. Last time. What do we have? Yeah, that's not cool. Let's see what we can find. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom, and a bada boom, bada bring, and a bada bing, bada 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 boom, bada bada boom boom. Here. What's my vibe? How am I feeling for a vibe for background stuff? How? Yeah, I'm feeling this a little bit, maybe. Yeah. Feeling a little fun, but folksy. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. And a good cover, too. The Star patch is lit. The new pre-FTL interactions make it worth studying them instead of invading for free plants. You get observation text from studying them to improve your economy. So they actually expanded, like, you know, actual, like intergalactic nations and stuff where they can, like, study but also actually gain benefit from that outside of, like, the social science, like, points or whatever. That's actually nice. Because, I mean, you know, theoretically, you could look at a primitive society in comparison to yours and realize there's some stuff they're doing that is actually better and more efficient than what we're doing. Let's adopt that. You know, at least obviously it'd be more in a modernized way, but, or at least I guess in a sense, intergalactically, like, advanced way, but nonetheless. If anything, to me, that would actually be, they feel a bit OP, to be honest, like 30% energy boost for studying how pre-FTL is using nuclear energy. Huh. I don't really feel like it needs to be a 30%. That seems a little OP. You are right. That does feel a little OP. But it does actually, in a way, add value to, you know, like pre-intergalactic nations or empires, you know, to be within your empire. Because, I mean, at this point, now it actually provides value, so there's actually, like, in a way, competition, almost, with that. Not just with regular resources, like with minerals and energy and stuff like that, but even that. So if you find, like, a lot of solar systems that have, you know, pre-FTL civilizations, you know, there, I mean, essentially, you know, it grants, like, a more of a sense of, like, hey, you know, we could learn things and adapt it into our own ideas and be able to make our empire more efficient based off of studying, you know, these people. So I could see it, like, honestly. I mean, when it comes to at least, you know, the element of it potentially being OP, because you're having a more diverse sense of understanding about how things work and thus have more options, so to speak, to work with. So, I mean, it's like, it's OP, but it seems like it at least is a legitimately valuable OP, like, piece of thing to delve into, honestly. Also, what era the pre-FTLs are in affects what insight observation tech you can get. Well, I'm sure, like, if you're, you know, studying, like, an Iron Age pre-FTL, like, I'm sure you're not really going to get much benefit. But if it's, like, a Nuclear Age pre-FTL, then, oh, absolutely, you're probably going to get, you know, a decent amount of information and study and results out of that could legitimately be used to adapt to, you know, be able to kind of, like, you know, formulate, you know, a better understanding about certain elements of what you do, like, when it comes to shields or energy or economics and things like that. Or, like, social traits, you know, whether being xenophobic or not, and seeing the benefit or cost, you know, of maybe having a trait like that, and thus have, like, a little bit of a societal reform due to something like that. I mean, there's variables, I think, you know, kind of make it, while OP, I think, you know, something that adds a lot of dynamicness, from what you're at least describing it. Well, no shit, a Stone Age FTL ain't gonna offer nuclear insight. They don't even know what nuke is. So, like, they don't know what nuclear is and anything. They don't know none of that shit. Of course they ain't gonna know. I mean, the closest you will be able to find is maybe, like, elements of culture. You know, just, like, the virtue of, like, you know, culture study. You know, like, in social study. Like, that's, like, about as much you'll be able to get out of something like that. It's just, like, cultural and social studies. Which is valuable. I mean, you know, it's a valuable thing to, you know, do, like, cultural and social studies of, like, different peoples and different backgrounds, stuff like that, but, I mean, all in all, I mean, it's, you're not, like, if you're intergalactic Farron Empire or some shit, you're not gonna get anything of value outside of just the knowledge of a diverse, you know, complexity of culture and society. You know, that's just being enacted in a different form. And if anything, you can see correlations within cultures and societies due to things like that. Like how, you know, whilst different, are very similar to other cultures, you know, that are already, like, spacefaring and shit. So, even in that, you know, there's, like, definitely a lot of value to be had with it. Just not as much in comparison to if it was, like, a nuclear age level type of spacefaring empire. Or at least a nation that's about to get to that point. The amount of early space age pre-FTLs have gone down while the other eras have gone up in spawn rate. I'd say the one I see the most is late medieval age. I guess that makes sense. I mean, if you think about it, like, you know, hypothetically, we might be technically the first, like, outright, like, intelligent civilizational, like, species, you know, so in theory, like, if we were in, you know, with us, like, being in the era that we're in right now, which is essentially, you know, like a nuclear early space age, like, there would probably potentially be other alien societies elsewhere in the galaxy that would probably be in an earlier, you know, time frame, such as, you know, a medieval era or, like, a Stone Age era even. And obviously it's just a theory due to the fact that, you know, it's built on the premise that we're the first civilizational intelligent species, which I don't know if I believe. Like, the universe has been around for way longer than we've been around, and there's a strong possibility that there could have potentially been other civilizations before us. But at the same time, you know, the components, you know, and, like, the, like, material, essentially, to make that a thing wasn't quite there yet. It was, like, the second age of stars and, like, the second era of stars. You know, once iron and things like that started becoming more predominant within the universe is where things like that started to come into play. Oh, fuck. Ah! What the hell? Fucking, like, bong just made, like, a trebuchet out of my fucking tray. What the fuck? What did I even do? What has happened? What the fuck? Ah! Oh my lord, luckily I fucking bum rushed the dispensary before they closed and got weed, because this would upset me if not. Like, what the hell? What is this, man? What the fuck just happened? It didn't, like, just, like, fly away necessarily. It's all, like, right here, but, like, goddamn. What the hell? How did that even happen? I didn't even, like, I lifted this. Was it, like, stuck or something? Okay, well, it seems like most of, I mean, this wasn't even that much in the first place, but whatever. It literally wasn't even that much. It was literally, like, one more bowl, but still, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, this is bullshit. It's all over here. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah. Get this little fucker to... Yeah, there we go. My god. That was just, and that was an event. Oh shit, there's some on my pants. I guess some did fall on my pants, son of a bitch. Yeah, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I can salvage pretty much all of it here. There we go. Besides maybe like some keef left over, but it literally was breaking apart as I was grinding the weed. Like, I didn't put keef in this, so... This weed is super keefy. There we go. I pretty much have it back now. That looks about the same amount of weed that flew away. Anyway, what was going on here? After that just happened. Oh, what's up, Rip City? What's up, my man? Terrible Facebook. Oh, shit. No, shit. More terrible Facebook memes out of terrible fucking conservative shucklefucks, isn't it? What we got? Can I even look at this? The danger of texting while driving? Oh, what the hell? You got like a very, like, dude, this horse got a dumper, dude. What the fuck? Dude, who drew this? Because why did they draw the horse with a fucking dumper, dude? Is that like some boomer hentai? Is that like something your, like, Rip City stepdad, not Rip, like Venom's stepdad would be into? I mean, like, in a weird way, I don't disagree with the PSA. Yeah, there's dangers of texting and driving. But, I mean, you know, I don't think the dangers of texting and driving is literally, like, shoving your, like, crashing, and then your head literally is shoved up a horse's ass. I'm pretty sure that's not the main reason why texting and driving is dangerous. However, I think it gets the point across, and it's very attention-grabbing. So, you know, like, I can't really dog on it that much. It's just, like... It's very weird that that horse, like, it's got, like a thin waistline and fucking fat hips and an ass, dude. Like, why does that horse have that? And then, like, that's just kind of fucking, like, weirdly weird, man. Shit, like, what? Well, dude, who drew that? What the fuck? Dude, Rip City knows that that's not, like... He's saying that as a meme. He knows furries are not, like, outright, you know, into that. Because if that was the case, he would not be my friend, I think. Like, if he, for some reason, it's like, that was what I was, you know, into his shit, and then, like, Ripsy found out about it, it's like, yeah, that's the reason why I'm actually a furry, he would probably be like, well, no longer your friend, bye. So, yeah, I mean, like, he would not be my friend if that was the case. He's literally been to furry conventions with me, at least, like, once or twice. USC isn't a furry. Yeah. Yeah, well, see? Yeah, Ripsy understands. You know, like, he's been around legit furries. Like, he knows what a furry is in comparison to what your stepdad is. I don't even want to say it, because it's just like, fucking... Just like, what the fuck? It's more or less that it's him, more so than that in itself. Because it's already kind of like, but then it's like his old ass, and it's like, Went to the hotel lobby after furry convention, lol. Never actually went to the convention because it was closed after for the night. Really? Dude, I remember, like, the very first time I went, back in 2016, like, I took you all the first day, and I think you left a little later, like, or a little earlier, but I think me, Harley, and Tyler were all the ones, like, in Ohhhh at the time. We're all the ones that kind of long-hauled it. I know you didn't stay forever, but I remember there was legit, like... You know, at least one convention where you were there for at least a little bit. You're thinking about Ohhhh? I'm very well aware he was there. Like, I was, like, hanging out with him for, like, most of the time. I distinctively remember you being there at least for a little bit. Not a lot. I mean, you weren't really, like, you didn't really, like, explore the place. You were, like, in the lobby, and that's true. You were like hanging out in the lobby for like the first little bit. It didn't dip. It didn't like after the show was over or the convention was over. Yeah, you gave somebody a ride or some shit like that. Like I remember that con. Like, I mean, you didn't actually like straight up like go to it, but you know you were. I mean, you interacted around it. You were within its vicinity enough. That aren't being meant by her and how it's driving her mad. Oh my god. So she's... Dude, what? Why is she telling you that... Man, okay. I know you don't like trying to stress her out with like your shit, but why is she stressing you out for her shit, dude? Like, I mean, look, me and my mom are pretty close now. Like, her and I will talk about different stuff and personal shit, but even we do not go into those type of fucking conversation. Like, I mean... Those are, like, a thumb of her step. Dude, yeah, man. I don't even want to imagine it, bro. Like, I will say this, your mom is good looking, but, like, I mean, that was your stepdad, though? I mean, it's understandable, like, yes, I mean, humans have, you know, sexual needs and stuff, right? Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the satisfaction of that stuff, right? You know, but, oh my god. There are just some people out there you just don't need to share that with. You know what I mean? And, your own kid is, at least in my opinion, one of those people. Like, if you're a parent and, like, you want to talk about your sexual proclivities, that is a little odd. It's one thing to be like, hey, you know, make sure you're safe and you understand what lube is and this and that. Like, it's one thing for, like, a parent to educate their kid about stuff, but, like, you know, talking about their shit, that's like, what the fuck? It's like, I could kind of get it, you know, because, like, all in all, I mean, it's like, you know, it's, yeah, like, I mean, it's like, you know, it's a sense of trust of, like, hey, you know, or a sense of, like, you know, trying to break down, like, this awkward barrier, where it's like, hey, you know, if you have, like, weird or interesting proclivities, just know that even I do, it's okay, you know, whatever the fuck. But the problem is that no child wants to know about their parents, you know what I mean? I mean, it's like, it's because we can understand that, like, that those, you know, like, things like that are okay, exploring shit's okay, but I don't get, like, some parents need to, like, explain it with their experience. It's like, I don't need to know that. Like, my mom ain't like that. But my dad is like that a little bit, and it's like, bruh, shut up. I will literally be like, shut up. Like, you know, once he starts going TMI level, and he just keeps going. Not a fuck in the world. It's like he has to make sure that it's all finished up and said, even if I'm just sitting here like, I can't hear you. Nope. Because it's like, I literally don't want to hear this. She stopped after I asked her to. Well, I mean, thank goodness. At least she's willing to respect. At least, you know, all in all, my dad not as much. She has no one else to share things with right now. I mean, she doesn't have, like, a, you know, like a long-time friend or something? Even my mom has, like, longtime friends that she'll talk to about shit if she doesn't want to necessarily talk about it with me. Which I would assume, you know, certain things like that would probably be a, you know, conversation. Yeah, at least with her and her friends, but at least luckily, she's kind of past that element of shit. All her friends are out of state. Video chat, phone calls, you know, like, I mean, all my mom's friends are out of state, but you know, still hangs out, or at least, like, hangs out and chats with them and shit. She's like the one, but she's stuck in a rich boyfriend's apartment under a tight leash. That sounds like some Stockholm Syndrome shit right there a little bit. Hey, it's like, I'll be your sugar daddy. By the way, you have to abide by all my fucking demands and all this shit, but hey, I will reward you with rich shit. But you have to be on my tight leash. It's just like, what the fuck? It's one thing having, like, a sugar daddy, but Jesus Christ, you know, to the point where they're controlling you, that's a problem. Because they're basically just coercing her friend, whoever it is, basically the rich boyfriend and shit. Like, they're basically just coercing, like, their sugar daddiness, you know, like, and all that. I don't really want to get into it. Okay, yeah, you don't need to. I can already tell that just sounds like a very fucked situation. So yeah, don't worry about it. Woman's my mom's age of an 8-year-old millionaire waiting for him to die. So she's playing the long. Okay. so she understands. Okay, so I'm starting to see. Okay, with that detail, I'm starting to see a little extra shit going on here. She's like, so her friend is actually playing a long game. She's like, I'm just gonna, suck up and deal with his bullshit, and just let it blow off, basically, from what it sounds like, or at least if she can, and then basically just wait for him to die so she can take the inheritance. Smart. If anything, that's karma, baby. So, like, it's like playing the long game. It's like, just being like, biding your time. It's like that, it's like a situation where it's just like, you get fucking like, you try to like kind of flex your shit a little bit, and then, the person's like, oh no, you ain't gonna be disrespecting me like that. You just kind of sit there like, they have to like smack you like this or some shit, and it's like, okay, fine, alright, I'll play ball. Just kind of this like vibe of like, oh, just like, oh, I see how this is, game on, like this, just like that, kaboom. And, just like a slap or some shit, just as an example, and they're just like, okay, fine. Just like, alright. Because, honestly, that's the person you do not want to fuck with. If they just kind of, are like, oh, shit, I got, like, discipline or whatever, but they're just kind of like, okay, bitch. Just kind of have that vibe with them. You you're about to get your comeuppance. It might not be that day, it might not be tomorrow, it might not be months after that. It might even take years. But oh shit, man, you will get it. And she's playing that game. You know what? And good on her. To my mom, only a man as made to make the pain worth it. Reverse sexism against men. Nah. And honestly, considering that, like, your stepdad's a sexist fucking, like, shitbag, I mean, fuck him. Like, in that metric, the whole reverse sexism thing, it doesn't really apply. It only does if it's, like, all men are trash, and fuck all men, and their, dicks, and blah, 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 and all that shit. That's, like, I would say, like, like, reverse sexism, or, like, sexism against men, but if it's, like, you're pointing out, like, this dude's a fucking pig dog, and, shitbag who's just, like, only reason why he's, doing this because of, like, he's making the pain worth it, or whatever the fuck, that's, like, that's just calling out a spade for what it is, a spade. Because of asymmetrical warfare insights. So basically guerrilla warfare. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, Stone Age / early societies didn't really necessarily have a very complex sense of warfare. At least not yet. So it's like, I mean, that makes sense. Because it's like, hey, these people don't really, take into consideration traditional means of warfare like we know it. They have asymmetrical guerrilla warfare. Because with that, that adds legitimate advantages, when it comes to combat. Or battle. Guerrilla chemical warfare, checkmate libs. That, yeah, honestly, no, dude, you think that you're memeing, but, bruh, that's happened. Like, there, when it comes to guerrilla warfare, I mean, chemical warfare is definitely a part of it. At least, historically, it's been used in the past. I mean, honestly, it's just like, I mean, I don't mean necessarily chemical warfare, like, actual, like, outright mustard gas, stuff like that, necessarily, but, like, when it comes to, like, using, certain agents, to, disorient or, fuck with an enemy and stuff, like, there's, like, honestly, like, the idea of using, like, kind of chemical warfare, biological warfare is old as fuck. It's about as old as warfare itself. I mean, if you really think about it. Because, for example, like, the Mongols, dude, they knew how to, like, conquer, like, straight up. They knew how to, like, siege. They knew how to fucking, make an enemy capitulate in a siege. They knew all this shit. And the main reason why is basically they would go to all these small villages outside of, like, the actual, like, walled city, and would essentially raid the towns by essentially convincing the peasantry to revolt and, join them, basically. It's like, hey, join us, we won't raid your village, and we'll go to the fucking lord, that's ruling over you, and raid his fucking village, and raid his town, and raid his wall and castle. Like, essentially, that was kind of the whole trick. And the idea was essentially using the local populace, as a way to, one, be cannon fodder, and two, have a strategic advantage because they kind of know the layout of the place, not you. So, in a way, they will kind of also kind of guide and lead you into weak points, when it comes to, raiding a city and shit like that. The Romans, dude, the Mongols did it too. Like, when it came to long-term sieges, when, these type of tactics that they did, I'm talking about, weren't as successful, they would take the dead and just fucking throw them over the walls and shit, because that would add more pestilence and add more diseases. This is another element of biological chemical warfare. At least it's not a traditional sense, but nonetheless, it still is. Another thing, rats. Like, that's a big thing. Like, that was another big one that, people used a lot. They would literally, like, just spread rat infestations within cities and cause massive pestilence and famine, because all those rats will also be eating the local crops and food. So, less food for people. And also another thing that the Mongols did especially was, for the villagers, or at least, the towns that they didn't, join their side, basically, they would essentially raise the town, but leave the villagers alive. And because those villagers will flee and go to the walled city that has all the resources and all that shit, like the main source of commerce in that region, and because that town would essentially hold about maybe like 10,000 people at most, now it has like 30,000 or more, sometimes 100,000. And now the resources are so fucking strained that like rations of food is like basically like a little crumb of bread for everybody. So, I mean, when it comes to like raiding and sieging shit, especially when it comes to like certain elements of like naturalized warfare outside of like actual like full-on warfare, I mean, if like essentially, like a means, of like winning, a fight without having to really draw your sword, that's the best way to win a battle, frankly. And honestly, it's like say what you want, but like throwing dead corpses over a fucking walled city, to add disease and pestilence to starve the town out, frankly, is a lot better than wasting your men and having them die off. Because they could just sit there, hunt the local game that's in the area, and just fucking just chill, sit outside, of the walled town, and just wait it out. That's why sieges will sometimes last years, even. Like, there's straight up in sieges that have lasted multiple years because they're just waiting the town out. It's a lot more, it's a lot more of a benefit and less of a cost to just wait the siege out versus trying to fucking sack the place. But I think whenever it'll be like, thanks, Venom. Oh my lord. You're gonna hear that like literally like a week or two later. Man, picture catapulting gigantic chungus rats over the walls of the ancient city. Edus Deletus. Well, it kind of happened. I mean, they didn't necessarily use catapults for stuff like that. I mean, they would usually, like, send, people to sneak into town and release them and stuff like that. Or, like, sneak into, like, the sewer systems that would, like, lead outside to the city and just, throw them in there and shit. Like, I mean, there's a lot of different means outside of just using straight-up catapults. The catapults are usually most for, like, the actual dead, in a sense. Which, by that logic, there's probably rats in them, because they're eating, a corpse, so chances are, like, it was kind of a two-pronged thing. You officially reveal yourself to pre-FTLs for trade income and reduce research income, or just side them for extra research income? Huh. So, it adds a possibility to, like, maybe have a benefit to revealing yourself. Because in the Stellaris previously, I think there was a way to do that, but it would have caused potential problems, basically. And I'm sure those are still there. But, at least now at this point, it seems like there's at least a little bit more of a cost-benefit analysis towards it. And frankly, I only did that with, like, early spacefaring pre-FTLs, just because it's like they're basically almost there anyway. Might as well just, say what's up, But with anything lower than that, I usually don't. Because at that point, there tends to be legit a lot of social problems that happen. Like, I did that once with, like, a late medieval era, or, like, an industrial era type of, like, pre-FTL, and, they were straight up, like, yeah, very, impulsive and very, like, aggressive about shit. So it ended up being kind of a downgrade. It actually made things a little worse for me long term because it added a lot. It legit added instability to things. And I was just like, God damn it. Sometimes they freak out. Sometimes they're excited to me. I think that just depends on if they're like xenophobic or xenophilic in nature. Because if they're not, if they're like, you know, somewhere in between, yeah, I imagine it's a big dice roll. But if it's like, you know, they're xenophilic, and they're probably going to be a lot more excited about it. And vice versa for, you know, being phobic towards it. They had nuclear war after contact? Oh my god. There was like one time where I was studying like an atomic level society, and they had a nuclear war with each other and literally like wiped out the entire planet. Like it literally became a desolate wasteland planet. It's just Tomb Worlds them and knocks them back to the Bronze Age. So Tomb Worlds them and Bronze Ages them. Yeah, because, I mean, at least with, previously, it was basically, they were just a tomb world, and they were just all gone. Basically just, like, dead. I feel like it'd make more sense if they were kind of, like, knock them back to, like, the medieval age or something. Tired of getting the cold and murk. Same here. Like, it was legit a really nice day today. I was walking Zukov a lot all day today, and now he's all knocked out. Sleepy boy. Aww.
Yeah, he didn't wait.
Aww. Sleepy little boy. Just does not move at all to any of that. You little ball. Aww. Sleepy little thing. Clear artifact that mass produces minor artifacts gives like 500 artifacts per use. Jesus Christ. Damn. Gonna get passive artifacts income for archaeology sites. Huh. So it seems like they at least added a lot of different shit, so that's good at least. Sweet. I just wish Paradox Interactive would just, like, you know, do these things from the base start, then have the DLCs just be, like, you know, extra expansions, you know, from there. Instead of, like, basically adding a gigantic chunk of the game that probably should have been there already. This update was huge. Yeah, sounds like a fucking huge-ass update. What's the DLC is on sale? One? No, I got fucking paid today. No, stop. No. Whatever you're about to fucking do, you stop it right now, sir. No. No. Bad Venom. Bad. Bad. I mean, goddamn. It's like I still got money left over after today, damn it. Actually, I was meaning to get some new pants today, but I didn't have time to go down to the shop to go grab those, but I was able to at least literally do everything else. Saw Mama today, you know. Actually, seeing Mom today was actually a pretty good one, too. Basically, for the first time, I had her, you know, basically kind of circled a rehab place that she was missing out for a little bit. Which actually was pretty fucking hard, honestly. Like, there's like 2 parts where there's like a steep incline to like one level of the parking lot, and then like on the other side, there's like, you know, like 20 feet, you know, up a hill, there's like another level parking lot. And basically, you know, trying to get her up those was a little bit of a pain in the ass, but all in all. And she told me it was like the first time that she did that, and then I mentioned to her that there's literally a park like barely like a block down the road, and she's like, oh really, I could kind of see it from down here. I'm like, yeah. And I was saying, it's like, honestly, why don't the nurses, like, you know, once a month or something take y'all down there or some shit, you know, because I mean it's literally just like a tiny little like distance away. Like, I mean, even with, like, you know, wheelchairs, they can easily get there. It's not that inaccessible whatsoever. So I'm just sitting here like, why don't they do that? Because I was walking her around, you know, and chugging her along a little bit, and I was just like, you know, I mean, outside of, like, some, like, one level sidewalk being kind of a little, like, chickle-fucky, like, I mean, honestly, they can easily do it, so I was just kind of, you know, thinking, it's like, you know, maybe next time I go down there, I should, like, mention nurses, like, you know, with the park being, like, right down there, I don't really necessarily, you know, it's like, you know, I think maybe at least, especially with spring and summer coming up, it would be a good opportunity for, you know, some of the people to kind of get out and about a little bit. Especially considering it's literally just, like, barely, like, half a block away. It's literally, like, a 50-foot, like, distance away from, like, you know, where they're at. Well, maybe, like, between 50 to 100 feet. It really is not that far away. So I was just like, you know, I was telling her, it's like, hey, I mean, at least, you know, if, you know, you haven't mentioned it, you know, when I come back next time, I mean, you know, I'll say something at least. Because it really does seem like a bad idea, all in all. She thinks, from her experience with me, that's apparently what I do. It makes sense. If she got annoyed, 30 bucks chocolate, I better show her damn well I liked her. Well, yeah. Though, I mean, you don't need to go, like, all that out, like, over the top about it, you know what I mean? Like, doing it every now and then is fine, but, like, you know, as a consistent thing, I mean, there is an element where it, like, especially if it's, like, the same thing, like, 30 bucks chocolates, like, you know, like, very frequently. You know, it's, like, it does kind of get a little, like, overbearing, you know, sometimes. But, I mean, it's not like, oh my god, this is really annoying. It's like, well, like, I wish it would diversify the gifts, or, like, spread it out, you know, so it, you know, has a little bit more of, like, an impact in a way. Which, honestly, is just kind of, like, my thing. Like, I mean, I you know, give gifts to people and stuff, but, like, I kind of spread it out a lot. Mainly because, like, usually when you do give the gift, it, you know, tends to have a little bit more of, like, an impactful meaning to it. I mean, obviously, you know, exchange gifts is a good thing, but, you know, it shouldn't be, like, you know, seen as, like, the main source of, like, please like me, here's, like, a bunch of gifts. What she wants, like, defaulted to chocolate. Well, I mean, you know, she should probably have, like, you know, communicated, you know, with you a little bit. If she wanted flowers, say so. Or, like, hey, I want you to take me to a pretty cool movie or something like, I mean, you know, there's some stuff that could be communicated, being, like, hey, you know, it's like, you know, maybe surprise me with, like, a little treat or, like, a little gift or something like that. You know, where it's like, hey, you know, I really want to see this movie or this or that or whatever the fuck. I mean, like I said, there's ways to definitely balance that shit out. But, you know, especially if you want to make it, you know, really matter, it's like, if you kind of, like, you know, pry out what they want a little bit, like, let's say they want, like, I don't know, for example, like this, like a book that they've been really wanting to read. It's like, ordering that, like, on, like, and stuff like that, where, like, and then have it given to her, like, I don't know, like on a date or something like that. Like, you're just like, hey, let's go out on a date. And then you just surprise her with a book. It's like, oh, hey, by the way, I have a gift for you. Blop. And it's like, oh, shit, I've been wanting this for a while. It's like, shit like that, and for me at least, tends to, be a lot more of an impact versus, like, every time I hang out with somebody, give them a gift. Not saying that you do that, but, there's a balance to it, basically. Read body language very well. It's not about body language. Like, that's verbal language. That's, like, actual, like, talking of, like, hey, I really want this thing, or I like this thing, or this or that, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's talking. There's no body language to it. Well, there is, but that's not, like, it's not really the main source of what you're trying to, like, pinpoint for the information. Like, it's, like, a verbal thing. Like, I like this thing, or I really want to see this, or I want to read that, or, stuff like that. Or just, something that's created. Like, either if you or you commission somebody to create something that's, like, a unique thing, then, especially if it's, like, something that, means something to that person, like, let's say, for example, they like, space or, like, astrophysics and shit like that. Like, giving them, like, a painting commissioned of, like, some planets and stars and shit like that. It seems pretty benign and simple, but something like that does legitimately make a pretty big impact. Like, when it comes to, like, oh shit, this is really fucking cool. And you commissioned it, or you made it, like, what? Like, you didn't just, like, go out of your way to fucking just, like, find a random generic thing and buy it. Like, you commissioned it specifically to be a unique, piece of art. Like, damn, it's like, or you created it, as your own thing. I mean, it's just, like, it's just little things like that. That's been my downfall to potential date. I mean, it's not like you can't work on it. I mean, it's like, I'm a spurg, but, and also there's plenty of spurgs out there that, can go on dates and, be like ladies' men, or, like, or like, a man, or like a gentleman's woman, or, whatever the fuck, or vice versa. Like, I mean, it's not like impossible. You just have to, like, it's just something that, unfortunately, you just have to, like, kind of, focus on a little more about. I mean, same thing for me, but, like, all in all, I think, at least for me, working in, like, a customer service retail type of job has kind of helped a little bit, when it comes to, conversation and stuff, but, like, that's just me, though, it's like, for a lot of other people, just, like, and basically, it's like, you can either, essentially just, I don't know, like, basically, just, like, not really worry, like, just basically kind of just, like, not really do much to improve on it, or every time there might be, like, a unfortunate, not, like, positive result to have something you want, being able to kind of respect, be like, alright, here's how I, maybe try to fix that a little bit. I mean, it's just, something that you have to kind of, focus a little more about and stuff. And, yeah, it takes a while, but honestly, the best way to hone it down is just experience. Which, how to do that is just talk with people. Mom is also based. I tried the whole don't stoop to Nazi level with her on Demonizing Nazi, and she said, deploying works two ways or not at all. Well, she's right. She is correct. And if Nazis are all about bloodshed and fucking eradicating, the pestilence that's destroying Western man and all that shit, you can't have diplomacy with that. They have no interest in it whatsoever. It's not an invitation to gloat. I'm just saying. I mean, that doesn't mean you basically, like, hang them all high and everything and shit, but, I mean, at least, it's just understand where they come from, and they are not about diplomacy whatsoever. They refuse, to be diplomatic. They refuse to compromise. I mean, that's the problem. It's not like, it's not, the thing is, it's like, I'm not even necessarily, one that's, unwilling to compromise. Like, sure, there's definitely things I'm willing to have, like, compromises and agreements with, even if I don't get everything I would want necessarily when it comes to, like, a ideology or, like, an idea. But, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, both sides, or, like, two sides of it, or, like, both ends of a situation or an issue need to be on that level of, like, hey, we might have a lot of disagreements, we have a lot of passion, arguments back and forth, you know, maybe there might be one or two of us that might get in a little scuffle and shit, but we can still at least find an agreement with something and at least make it work out, and, you know, at least for now, and be able to in the future, you know, improve on it. Like, I mean, there's value with that. You know, so when it comes to, like, you know, someone who's an outright Nazi or a fascist, and their end goal is, like, you know, the securement of, like, a Western white culture and shit, and having no compromise either way, you can't fucking compromise with that. You can't be diplomatic, even if you tried, because they have no interest in it. They don't give a fuck. If anything, they just see that as you being weak and an excuse to stomp over you. So it's like, and it's not like they're correct or not. You know, they just think that the only way to be strong is to just literally be a authoritarian iron fucking fist. And that's it. They don't realize someone who actually shows real strength, you know, considers, you know, diplomacy and considers, you know, de-escalation and, you know, compromise, you know, versus just being a fucking brute. Like, being a brute is not, you know, dealing with strength, you know, and dealing in confidence. That's just dealing in fucking violence. That's it. Whilst at least, you know, with real strength and, you know, in a sense, masculinity in this case, you know, especially when it comes to their fucking logic on this shit, it's more masculine and more of a manly strength attribute to be someone who's willing to have a conversation, being able to have a back and forth, and willing to throw some shit but take some shit, and being able to, you know, when it comes to, like, verbal back and forth, and when it comes to passion of an idea of, you know, disagreement and stuff, but at the end of the day, is still able to kind of, like, hold its chin up and, you know, still, like, be like, alright, we disagree, you know, on many things, but, you know, we can at least, you know, find some sort of an agreement with these things, and, you know, at the end of the day, you know, no one's fucking all like, how dare you over other shit, you know, and looking for a fucking fight. Plenty of people I meet in the world, conservative or otherwise or shit, you know, I meet and are like that. It's like, yeah, I might not necessarily like their ideas, I think they might be goofballs or this or that or whatever the fuck, but, I mean, you know, it's like at the end of the day, I mean, we had a back and forth. I can have a conversation with someone like that. Someone who's an outright fucking fascist or a Nazi, I'm not going to be able to. Eventually, they're going to want to fucking throw a fist at me or fucking stab me or some other shit. So, it's just like, you know, even if we do have a beginning, you know, back and forth with each other, their intent is to make me obedient to their idea. There's no compromise with that. Like, because I'm not willing to just, like, be obedient to what their philosophy is. And obviously they have no interest in being quote-unquote obedient to whatever the philosophy they think is, you know, destroying Western man, which is fucking retarded on the surface. But nonetheless, they think it. Actually, let me find a fucking YouTube short that, you know, really does kind of explain this a little bit, at least from somewhat of a military element. Because I shared this with some of my friends on a Telegram chat. And the title is, it's by Ryan Macbeth, who is a veteran and an infantryman. And he, you know, is, like, he actually basically made a short saying, can woke soldiers still be soldiers? And literally not only quadrupled down that, yes, being woke in the military, actually, funny enough, was an absolute benefit for the U.S. Armed Forces, you know, for its existence, if you really kind of think about it. Like with freedmen. Like, prior to the Civil War and during the Civil War, like, the United States saw benefit to give freedmen, slaves, essentially, who were free, or were allowed to be free, you know, due to X, Y, or Z, or escaped slavery, were allowed to be free, essentially, by saying, hey, if you want to serve in the Navy, or serve in the Union on the side of Civil War and shit, you know, you'll have, like, a guaranteed, you know, sense of, like, you know, having a home and all this other stuff. There was actual, like, a package of, like, hey, we're gonna fucking help you out, you know, as long as you just, you know, fight for us, basically. I mean, it's still a corrosive thing. I mean, say what you want about the military, especially now, you know, but when it comes to the idea of being woke and, you know, implementing African Americans, freed slaves, women, you know, different, you know, diverse ethnic backgrounds and shit, like, this is a major thing that the U.S. military has, you know, heavily considered and has heavily pushed within the military and stuff. Like, desegregation was a major back and forth within the military for a long time, up until after the war, despite the fact that some elements of the military at that point were already starting to slowly but surely be desegregated, with, like, all black Air Force regiments and all you know, black battalions, and like there's the Harlem Raiders in World War One. You know, so there's all sorts of, you know, backgrounds, you know, that, you know, that is very diverse and woke, you know, that the military has done. And that's, you know, like, again, say what you want, and that, you know, like, you know, about the military, good, bad, right, or wrong when it comes to its current things today. But when it comes to, like, this idea of, like, you know, being inclusive and being woke and understanding at least, you know, a social, like, domestic injustice, and allowing, like, equal, like, free, like, hey, you're, you know, one the same as, like, you know, this white guy next to you because, you know, like, we're all the same here type of shit. Like, I mean, that was, like, something that was heavily pushed for the military, which, in a lot of far-right conservative fuckstains, you know, think that's woke. Being aware of, you know, these different things and being more inclusive and diverse, due to the fact you are aware of these different elements. And like I said, say what you want about the U.S. military, but they were kind of woke, you know, for a little bit of time there, for a while, openly and shit, because they saw value of integrating the military like this. Like, when it came, like, you know, when it came to a female air crews in the U.S. during World War II, their predominant thing was, like, sending a lot of these brand new aircraft, you know, that were literally, like, rolling right out of the factory, would fly them, you know, to the Air Force bases so they can, or to the dockyards so they can be, you know, quickly dismantled to be shipped off to, you know, to the fronts. You know, so it's just like, I mean, there's, like, this idea that, like, being woke, you know, is just, like, somehow a bad thing is insane. Like, and it's just, and basically it's literally just a dog whistle of preserving this weird Aryan, white, fucking Western man, you know, idea. Like, it just is. It's just like the new fucking Juden for the fucking, you know, Nazis from back in the day at this point. Same thing with fucking groomer. Like, it's just like, you know, same shit, different day. Only the difference is instead of Juden, it's fucking groomer. Or fucking being woke, or an SJW, or a lib. That's what it is now at this point. At least for a lot of fucking, you know, far-right extremists and shit. Even though their dumbasses can never fucking wrap their head around about what it generally means to be that, and understand the fucking value of it. Some shock stuff. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I had to at least, you know, make sure I got my point out. But here, but, you know, we'll watch the short here too. But, you know, let me read this. Acknowledging LGBT people in any way in schools grooming. That's my point. I mean, if anything, you know, that's kind of the point I'm making. Like, oh, being accepting, like, replace, okay. You wanna know how I'm right about this whole, like, it's the new Juden and shit? My stepdad thinks acknowledging the Jews in any way in school is, you know, grooming the fucking Judaic fucking agenda. See? Nazi shit. Because it is. Just replace LGBT people with Jewish people and grooming with, like, the Jewish agenda or the JQ or whatever the fuck, and you got, like, a Nazi talking point. Because it is. Same shit, different day. Difference is I decided to take a different target. But the thing is, though, they absolutely, and you will see this, that a lot of these fascists and shit literally will tie in this whole groomer narrative to the JQ. I've seen it more often than not, frankly. Where it's like, oh, damn, these groomers, you know, are buying into that cabal and wink, wink, you know, nudge, nudge. The cabal being the Jewish conspiracy or whatever the fuck they think. I mean, it all ties in, frankly. Let's not go into Civil War black soldiers. Stepdad knows black men whose ancestors were Confederate soldier and used that as an excuse for the Confederates' crimes against the colored folk. Well, while the Confederate side, you know, I think did use some black soldiers, it was not to the same degree that the North did. Like, the North, you know, at least, you know, was giving some sort of a package of, like, hey, you know, obviously, you know, you're going to war, so you're probably going to die. But, you know, if, you know, at the end of the day, if we win especially, and we're able, and you survive at the, you know, at the end of the war, you get a package. You get, like, you know, a guaranteed freedom, basically. For those black men in the South, no. they were still considered property of their fucking plantation owners, which are probably, fucking officers, in the line regiments and shit. So they just took a few of their slaves that were basically, a lot more able-bodied, but nonetheless probably a little older and not a young buck, so they just sent them off to the front instead. Because then, it's easier to fucking, basically, like, kill off, like, some 50-year-old, black slave that might still be somewhat able-bodied, but might have, like, a back problem or some shit like that, and, be able to just do, it's like there's a Confederate fucks and shit from the South, like, they had, a whole different metric of how they were treating it. I mean, frankly, the North was racist as fuck at the time, too. I mean, I'm not going to disregard that, absolutely, but it's just like, I mean, there was a lot more of a sense of, like, hey, they might be this or that, they might be a colored person, or whatever the fuck, but they shouldn't be slaves, at least. It's like, I mean, all things considered, they weren't, like, the same racist fucks, from the South and shit, but, they still were, but even then. It's like they were at least willing to, like, say, hey, let's actually offer, like, some basic sense of freedom to these people. Even if they end up still being indentured service or this or that and shit, because they saw the fucking Irish and, Italians and a few other white peoples, the same way. Indentured servants that are just basically nothing more than peasants that can be exploited. Of what I call racism of low expectations. Yeah, no, I agree with that. 40 acres of meals, what the colored soldiers were promised. Yeah, well, not just colored soldiers, but also freed slaves, too. Who were able to escape and were, and at least were able to kind of, like, prove their identification in a sense due to, like, the slave records and shit like that. Which, unfortunately, didn't really mean shit. Frankly, they deserve a lot more than that. I mean, 40 acres of meals is a nice basic foundation, but, I don't know, like, there could have been, like, at least maybe, like, 3 or 4 other fucking things, added to that, like, you had, like, a guaranteed income for 5 years or something like that, at least as a basic basis, and, just to kind of get started, like, there could have been a few other things attached to that could have legitimately, gave a legit, actual, like, stepping stone, to actually, bring these people up. 40 acres meal don't do shit. In fact, it just basically makes them indentured servants, and that was the point. Because of what you said, racism and low expectations. Like, yeah, let's not enslave them, but let them have, like, 40 acres of meal and basically be indentured servants to the person that, they have to be lorded over anyway. So progressive. Or alien compared to the ideas of the time. Sure. But I don't think they're as alien as you think. Like, a lot of hardcore anti-racist and, like, very pro-labor and very progressive values and ideas really started to kind of, at least the early formations of what these ideas were, started making their rounds and started really becoming, a bigger philosophical position, after the Civil War. Like, during the Reconstruction era, the Gilded Age especially. Like, the Gilded Age was, like, the 1870s to the 1890s. Like, that was, a hardcore element of the Gilded Age where a large predominant of people at that time were about, equalization and desegregation and anti-racist / like, capitalistic frameworks and shit. Like, all in all, I mean, granted, sure, especially back in the day, I'm sure a lot of their values are nowhere near the same as ours now, at least when it comes to those type of elements of people, but they kind of started the foundation of what these values end up becoming. I mean, shit, a lot of these ideas, came even earlier than that with people like Thomas Paine and shit during, like, the 1700s. Though, granted, not as much, obviously. The 1800s were not a good time for gay and trans people, I'm sure. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna, fucking disagree with that. Well, I mean, granted, I mean, they probably had a little bit more of a sense of being able to kind of get away with it, because, like, what fucking surveillance state is watching you 24/7? There ain't. It's a lot easier to kind of get away with, fucking suck a dick or something. Granted, that doesn't mean that obviously it was great and good for them and shit, but, I mean, in a sense, it was easier to hide it. Because frankly, there's a lot of speculation about a lot of people from especially around that time that may or may not have probably been gay as fuck. Like, Frederick the Great is speculated to be homosexual. Same thing with, I think, a few other, like, founding fathers as well. So it's speculated that, honestly, like, bisexual slash, like, gay people were a little bit more prominent around that time. It just wasn't really seen as, like, as big of a deal, even though it was, like, still seen as, like, a, you know, not good, I guess. Eye roll. Yeah, I see what the eye roll's about. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Wait, a Viking Hall? Archaeologists in Denmark have unearthed a 10th century Viking Hall deemed to be the largest. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, hell yeah, dude. In northern Jutland. Of Hune in northern Jutland, Denmark, discovered the remains of the vast Viking Hall, what they're calling the largest Viking Age find of this nation. Dude, fucking based. 131 feet long. Supporting the roof, the building has been deemed a prestigious one for its size. It likely dates to the reign of Harald I or Harald Bratand Gormsson, or Gormsson, who... Or honestly, it's probably more like Gormsson's son. You know, because usually surnames, especially during the Viking era, usually would either have son or daughter, depending if they're male or female. So in this case, it would probably be like Harald Bratland Gormsson, who ruled Denmark from 958 to 986 during the late Viking period. Bears out to the era, being reminiscent structures found in the ring castles such as Flerkat near Hobro and Agrosborg near Agrosund, attributed to Harald I. Damn, dude, Harald I was a fucking, like, Chad, dude. What the fuck? I want all these prestigious Viking halls and these prestigious things everywhere. Magic stuff. Dude, I guarantee you there was, like, all sorts of Viking orgies, fucking, like, beer parties, bards everywhere, law drama, rivalry. That, too. Like, intense diplomatic, like, debates and shit. Dude, man, it would be so fucking dope to be in, like, a Viking hall back in the day. Debauchery, sin, like, fucking diplomatic, you know, espionage and all sorts of other shit going on stuff. Dope. Revelry and rivalry, yeah. All sorts of shit. Dude, it'd be so cool. Shared a boomer meme. Men did greater things when boobs were harder to see. 90% of the shit that men do throughout the human existence was because of boobs, okay? Like, what? Okay, I'm being a little hyperbolic, but I mean, what? That totally makes sense. What the fuck? Oh my god. Social media for boomers. And that's why we have things called terrible Facebook memes, you know, on Reddit. I really think it's just boomer brain rot. I think it is. Cause that's sure shit how I feel about it. Oh, I didn't even share this fucking, like, short that I was meaning to share. Just to kind of wrap the point I was, you know, getting into from earlier. God damn it, what the fuck is this? My screen's... Damn it. Alright, what the fuck? Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. God the... Oh. Okay, now I'm just having some issues. This is great. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Now we just do this. And I'm sad for it. I've been literally out and about all day today. I haven't really got much of a chance to respond to any of them. Okay, but just give me... Hold on. Intermission, I do this, da-da-da-be, la-da-da-da-boo. Okay. I think this should fix all. Blah. That didn't help. Blah. Did I do anything? No, I didn't. Blah. Nope. What? Come on. Come on, ho. Man, it is hard to fucking see and tell. Son of a bitch. Come on. You know what? Maybe I'll just have to do this first. There we go. Come on. Come on, screens. Be good to me. Be good to me. They don't want to be good to me. They do not want to be good to me whatsoever. Yep, they don't. Boo. Boo. Seriously? Come on! Damn bastards. Damn screens. How Come the fuck on. Are we serious right now? None of them want to pop up. Oh my god. Okay, none of them want to pop up right now. That's just awesome. Get yourself together, man. Come on. Fucking hell. Fine. I'll fucking mark these screens because none of them want to cooperate and add another one. Okay. Let me do this. Shabwa. Shabwa. Nothing? Seriously? Boo. Oh. Oh my god. This is seriously annoying. Dude, I bet it's like working in the background too. It just doesn't want to like, what the I bet it's back there. It just doesn't want to cooperate. What the fuck? Man, the stream is being a butt right now. Oh yeah, well, I did not chastise you for the, but what? Oh my god. Give me a break. At least for me, it's just the damn screens, but, like, sometimes they will be a butt, and for some reason I don't know why they are right now, but they are really exceptionally being shit. Because, oh my god. Well, any of them. Like, well, one of them. Oh my fucking god, seriously. Wow. Okay. Well, this is some shit. What? Well, adding one more for some fucking reason or another help? Oh my god, it's starting to really get fucking cluttered. It fucking doesn't do shit. Are we serious? It literally doesn't do a goddamn thing. Oh my god, you know what? I'm just gonna take all the layers off. Fuck it. Just taking them all out. Then we'll just add them up again. Wow. Here, we'll just have this back. Okay. Alright, now I'll fix that. Now, will the rest of them fucking work? Thank you! Yes, please. Yes, no, maybe so. Here, get this stupid fucker. Yes, over there in that corner. Yes. Alright, now, will you actually fucking cooperate? Here, in fact, let me... Okay, that doesn't even do shit. Oh my god, okay, well... I was hoping that will help, but it didn't. Oh! Oh! No! I thought I did. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, none of them... Okay. You know what? I know what I can do. But that means we'll have to sit here for, you know... in buffer mode. Why I literally restart the phone, because it's the only fucking thing I can think of for these screens to come back. Dude, you know, fuck this. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm restarting this. Like, there's no other way for this shit to be solved. Like, god damn it, dude. Here, I won't end it. Oh my god. Whatever. Streamlabs, you shit. I literally had to restart the fucking phone just to have the screens work. Ugh. Why? Why, Streamlabs? Why are you that dumb? Anyway, now I fixed that. So that should not be an issue anymore. Alright, this is gross to dispel that he's flirting with women younger than his daughter at work and outside the house. He bragged, you know, to me his work seems to show interest in him. Yes, and yes. Dude, that's just fucking predatory behavior, dude. I'm just gonna be blunt, he's a fucking predator. Like, that fucking weird racist sexist shit dog is a fucking, like, legitimately, like, a predator. Who's, like, predatory towards fucking, you know, going after, you know, like, anyone who's, like, remotely younger than you, basically. Anyone between the ages of, like, 30 and younger, or, like, 25 and younger, you know, is, like, something that he wants to prey upon. And it's fucking disgusting. It's like one thing if, like, you know, it's like Paul, like, where he's 42 and his girlfriend's, you know, like, 25 or some shit. Like, I mean, it's sure, I guess maybe a little, but whatever. Like, it's not, you know, really too odd. Dude, it was honestly like my phone being retarded more than anything. Which Streamlabs just has to roll into it. Whatever. Anyway, like, it's fixed. See? Oh my god, we have a screen again. It's there. And if it's fucking working now. It just wanted to not show itself whatsoever, you know, earlier. So, anyway, but whatever. You know what? Fuck the shorts I was gonna show earlier. I'm not even worried about that anymore. I already made my point, and besides, it's like fucking... It's been like 20 minutes since I last was talking about it. So, whatever. Fucking goddamn YouTube, Streamlabs, fucking technology, dude. I'm just gonna blame technology for all my woes right now. French police clash with pension protesters after dark. Fucking based. Oh, this is on Reuters? Okay. This is a clip. Fuck it, we're watching an awesome clip of based Frenchies. There we go. Well, that seems, you know, pretty, normal, you know, for cops. Did they try? Oh my god, these sad fucking faggot bitches. Like, you know, like, they all try to do, like, some Ohhhh charge. These fucking pigs, these stupid cops. They were just like, "Ugh," before they did the charge. Like, what the fuck do y'all think you are? Like the goddamn Red Army or fucking like Napoleonic line infantry, you fucking sops. Like, huzzah! Nice fire. Ooh, yeah, look at that. That's a nice fire. Awesome, dude. See, the French know what the fuck is up, dude. Fucking French are based. Can we, like, you know, sneak a few Frenchmen over to America and teach us their ways? Fuck yeah, dude. Look at all that look at the chaos of, you know, of just, like, you know, these protesters raining hell over the fact that, you know, their corrupt fucking neoliberal system wants to try to fuck them over by raising the pension age and be like, oh, you can, you know, take advantage of your pensions once you're, like, 65, even though it was, like, what, I think 60 prior to that? And these, yeah, and these people are like, fuck that. Nope, start throwing Molotovs. Over here in America, we literally just bend over and say, are you gonna use lube or no lube? And then, like, you know, our government's like, nah, do you think we're losing you lube? We're just gonna put on a cactus, you know, condom where there's spikes on it. You know, we're gonna use that. There might be, like, a little bit of lube, but I'm pretty sure it's Tabasco sauce, so. Like, in America, that's, like, how we roll, but in France, they don't give a fuck, man. I mean, they'll unleash hell over the slightest thing, and I love it. 40 seconds behind. Well, catch up. I mean, there's a way to, like, you know, get yourself caught up, I think. At least there should be. Comments are turned off. Oh, wonder why. I am caught up. Okay. Okie dokie, wasn't sure. Imagine if Le Pen won. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Like, honestly, like, Macron is just literally a centrist, like, corporate sop. So, it's basically just essentially, you know, if this is how he is, and this is how the French people are treating him, oh my god, dude. Dude, Le Pen would definitely be different. I feel like, I mean, honestly, it would probably even be a lot more rebellious, in a sense. Here. You know what? Get some more tunes in the background, y'all. I'm saying. Back to those. Vibing with her there. Right. Make sure it's not, like, goddamn blaring loud. There we go. And a boop. Oh, wait, you want to stir something? Okay, fine. Alright, I'll play it after this one. The song's called Good Luck You're Fucked. Well, I'll listen to that. Fermented twisties, because I'm going to get drunker than normal off them. Dude, they're not really that fermented. Like, how long have they been there again? Like, 8 months? That really isn't that long. I mean, they might have a little bit more of a stronger taste, but I think it'll be fine. $10 months unrefrigerated. I mean, I think it'll be okay. I will admit, it probably will be a little bit more, you know, potent. instead of 5% alcohol, it's probably more like 6 point something now. Or maybe like 5 point something. So. Go watch the sumo wrestling. It's live right now in Japan. It's mesmerizing. Oh shit. I know that like there's like a lot of like intense like kind of regimental stuff that goes into being a sumo wrestler and shit. To where if anything it's just kind of like if anything you know, like kind of the prestigious title almost. At least it used to be for a while. I don't know about how it is now at this point, but from at least historically, it was seen as like a major prestigious title, almost like a gladiator almost. Treated like celebrities, basically. Tried Gojira earlier today. Remind me of Heart of Pantera? Pantera, really? It turned me off. I don't really get Super Pantera vibes off of Gojira. Which songs are you listening to? Like, I mean, because, I mean, it's wrapped in so many theatrics. Oh, sumo? Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. I mean, there's like a whole it's pretty much like almost like a ritual, like, wrestling fight, basically. It's like ritualistic. But still really fucking dope, though. And despite their size, are actually legit pretty fit. I mean, they still have, like, from my understanding, they do legitimately have a lot of health problems that do encroach on them later in life. So, like, a career of a sumo wrestler isn't really that long. But, like, despite that, though, I mean, especially when they're in their prime and they're, like, young still, like, they're actually, like, pretty fucking fit, like, fucking beefcakes. Like, a lot of the fat is mostly there just because, I mean, you know, it's just how much they eat, you know, so it's just like, I mean, because they eat a lot. Like, basically just like a whole, like, you know, system, basically, you know, where it's basically just kind of like, you know, most of the day, you know, does involve at least some form of, like, you know, a meal, you know, for them and shit. The term for their gym is stable, and that seems kind of insulting. Well, nah, I mean, not totally. I mean, because the idea basically is like, I mean, if you think about like what a stable is, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, where, you know, like usually like a lot of things, you know, are stored for, you know, something and for the thing, whether that be like, you know, for people or otherwise they just lose it. Japan are inherently skinny. Yeah. Yeah, basically. But also, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, at least when it comes to the idea of stable, though, I mean, I kind of get where it comes from. And I think, you know, obviously, you know, it's just because of, like, you know, what their understanding of what, like, stables are not necessarily the same thing as us. Like, because the stable is, like, where you would keep a bunch of horses and stuff, right? But, like, over there is probably, you know, a little bit more of a diverse, you know, idea about what it is. Backs away slowly. What's this? Been reported on Hurricane Ian since it hit Florida in late September. The storm caused $112.9 billion in damage. Second largest insured loss on record after Katrina. Started hearing some strange shows having storm victims. Veteran independent insurance adjuster said that their estimates are being significantly altered, photos deleted, descriptions of damage erased, and the final amounts reduced by 80%. They've had issues with carriers before, but never seen this behavior. Some were cut below deductibles, leaving residents with nothing. Jesus, what the fuck happened here? God, what the fuck? The damage was erased? Like our family stuck in a safe home, they can't afford to repair it on their own. They could not understand how damage would only be $27,000 when not be able to get a new roof. Half their old one is on the lawn. Oh my god. I mean, we pretty much saw similar shit that happened in Katrina, didn't we? And honestly, just a lot of homes and a lot of places that just straight up are like fucking, you know, just still not repaired whatsoever. Like, in a way, I'm not really too shocked because insurance companies always, you know, do shit like this where it's like, how do we basically, you know, scalp as, you know, as kind of much out of people in the sense of like, you know, how much they're willing to pay. And then when it comes to actually helping them, then it's like, nah, we ain't gonna do shit. This song I listened to, Gojira, Our Time Is Now. I'll turn it up just a tad. I don't think I've heard this song from Gojira, but I mean, I like it. I told my mom about you complaining how I listen to his ballads, and she said, just like your dad. I will admit this. I mean, you do listen to ballads way the fuck more than I would. And he really bailed out on this song. I mean, I guess it's not 2 minutes in, but I mean, I'm bopping to it. Someone actually put the lyrics down in the comments and fucking liking the lyrics to it. I'm going to get down to lyrics as, you know, singing it. Man, I really love the lyricism. Really good fucking solo too so far. Not super intense, but still very full. Really nice, like, kind of heavy back and chug. It's a really nice, like, chug, you know, for the solo. It's a good breakdown, too. Doesn't really do anything to me. Well, I mean, no, I mean, like I said, I like Ohhhh, so it's just like, I mean, I haven't heard this song, you know, like I said, but I'm fucking vibing with it a lot. Vocals are too raspy and unintelligible for me. The lyrics are literally, like, in the comments in here. There's, like, 3 people that literally posted the lyrics. I mean, I don't know the song, so I'm reading them as they're singing it.
Love you like God, and you know how to save the day.
I mean, I don't know, the vocals weren't really, like, that raspy. I guess there's, like, definitely a strong sense of, like, that, whoa, you know, kind of like that, like, alt-metal, alt-rock kind of, like, vocal vibe. But it's kind of like Gojira's, like, kind of vocal style. It's kind of, like, very heavily, like, alt-rock, alt-metal, like, style vocals with, like, you know, dynamic, you know, like, dynamic, you know, use of, you know, growls and other stuff, you know, in their songs and shit. So I at least was trying to recommend Gojira at least, because I kind of figured he would probably at least be maybe into it, but I don't know. I can show you about UI and not much stuff I think he'd actually admit is good. Oh my god, okay, dude. I really think you like, analyze, like, my opinions about your music and shit. Like, yeah, I do think, you know, that I will admit, like, I do think there is, like, a strong element of, like, sad boy music, as you put it. But, I mean, honestly, there's been various different things that, at the very least, I'm like, it's alright. I like, you know, I could listen to it in the background. Maybe I won't actively seek it out, but I could listen to it. Or, at the very least, I'm like, alright, this kind of slaps. So, like, dude, you've sent me stuff that's at least okay. I mean, yeah, is most of it, like, I mean, if it's in the background, you know, it's whatever. I mean, you know, I won't actively seek it out stuff. I mean, sure, yes, but, I mean, like, dude, it's not that fucking bad, bro. Like, I meme on you a little bit, but that's just what I'm doing. I'm just memeing on you. I love triggering you for some reason. Well, I mean, you know, it sustains me? It sustains you? Oh my god. You just like seeing me as a sassy boy, don't you? You like seeing me all sassy, you fucking weirdo. My lord. I mean, like, cause I will admit though, like, I mean, you do try to trigger me every now and then with, like, my music tastes. Like, you always, like, you know, poke fun at me, but that's kind of why I do it to you, too. It's, like, because you do it to me, so it's a mutual feeling. But at least what I try to show you, I'm actually, you know, like you do, you know, is in, you know, merit and, like, hey, you know, my vibe with it. Even if you don't vibe with, like, the entire band, at least, you know, there's been, like, bands like Feuerschwanz, Firetail, like, you know, like, that I played, and you're like, alright, this kind of slaps. Like, their cover of Gimme 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 by ABBA, like, you straight up said that shit slapped. I showed a few other songs, and they're like, a little too folksy, but, you know, I mean, all in all, it's just like, I mean, there's been music where you're like, alright, you know, this slaps. Even if, like, the entire band, you know, is not something you totally slap with, there's been songs I've been able to, like, you know, pinpoint and be like, alright, that song at least slaps. So, I mean, you know, whatever. Though I feel like at this point, I mean, because you and I have been going back and forth about this music shit for a while now, I feel like, you know, that has kind of, I mean, on both ways, you know, kind of opened our ears a little bit, you know, despite the memery that we do to each other. Oh my, fuck you! Objectively inferior music, you fucking asshole. Yeah, there you are, you little sassy asshole. Trying to trigger me, you fuck. You son of a bitch. Did I even play the song that you sent earlier? Before Gajira? No, I don't think I did. I was gonna play one of mine, but I'm like, wait a minute, I don't know if I played the other one. At least you're not like my sister listens to almost nothing but Lana Del Rey. Lana Del Rey? I don't even know who that is, but yeah, I mean, I don't listen to just like one artist all the fucking time. Like I might binge, like, an artist or a few artists, like, for a moment, but all in all, like, I ain't gonna just like listen to it strictly, literally all the fucking time. Like, I've played Sabaton pretty excessively, but in the background before. I played, like, Glory Hammer, Ailstorm, fucking just random Dark Simp stuff, like, I've played all sorts of stuff in the background where I'll binge it for, a little bit, but I never stick to that shit. I always like playing, something different a little bit. I mean, yeah, again, like I said, I'll binge a thing for a while. Like, for a little bit there, I was binging, like, Death Stars in the background for a moment there, so it's just like, I mean, I'll go for some binges, but, it's never, like, always, the same thing. And Billie Eilish. Lana Del Rey is good. I like Summertime Sadness. Well, I don't know who they are, so, I mean, I can't really say if they're good or not. I'm aware of Billie Eilish, and it's not my shit, but, she's not a bad artist. No, I already have the link of the song. Cell Dweller, Good Luck, You're Fucked. I already have it here. I will say this much so far, it's got like this very alt, like rock punk vibe, and I like it. This feels like something like Jello Biafra would do. It's like if Dead Kennedys was like, still making new shit or something, and Jello Biafra like never left them or something. This would be like some like late 90s, early 2000s level like Kennedys, some Dead Kennedys shit if they decide to get like really heavy. Which Jello Biafra is not afraid to be heavy. He's literally collaborated with Al Jorgensen from Ministry before. And did a side project called Lard, which is like which is pretty heavy. And then Jello Biafra has his side project, Jello Biafra and the Guantanamo Bay School of Medicine. So, I mean, this definitely has got like a punk vibe, a very alt vibe. Also very industrial, too. This is like all sorts of stuff that I listen to. It's just kind of all blended into like a really epic, like uppity song. Wait, were you saying earlier I wasn't gonna like this or something? I think you'll like the title of the song at least. Like the title at least? I mean, I'm liking everything else about it. Again, I feel like you, like, overanalyze my, like, hardline positions about music, because they really aren't that hardline. Oh, they went soft boy for a second. Oh, hate it now. I hate it now, it's horrible. To be fair with me, I'm not used to not sharing my heavier stuff. Everyone, I might either like softer stuff or significantly harder stuff. Well, I mean, well, luckily, I mean, I like a lot of different stuff. I'm not just somebody who can, only listen to heavy shit and that's it. I mean, because how many times have I binged, like, outright, like, American folk music, where it's just like, gotta go down to join that union, stuff like that. Like, I literally will binge shit like that. Like, so, I mean, if anything, I actually want to listen to a lot of these songs, because I want to go busking when the Furlandia comes into town. I literally just want to be in the hotel lobby, for different periods of time and just busk. Union labor songs. So I actually need to start binging some of those songs anyway and start getting my fucking IWW songbook and, you know, start rehearsing some shit. The folk music makes me want to deep throat a 45. Well, fuck you! Because that shit could be good, especially when it's talking about, like, you know, hey, I'm an outlaw because I don't want to be in no goddamn red line, you know, fuck that shit, you know, like, go join a union and fucking, you know, put a pistol to a scab because they're a fucking shitbag, you know, taking my job, you know, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, burning the factory down because the boss man's a shit. You know, I mean, it's just like, I mean, dude, there's a lot about, like, that old, you know, like, American labor music that's pretty rebellious as fuck. And honestly, like, I want to do, like, you know, kind of a temporary side project where I want to make at least a few albums of, like, more alt-rock, kind of punky, like, metal vibes of these old songs. Whether it's like Hallelujah, I'm a Bum, or Gotta Go Down to Join the Union, or Union Buster, you know, these different songs, like, you know, I'd love to see, you know, heavy, modern, like, fucking uppity, you know, iterations of these different songs, because there's a lot of them that I'm like, this could be punk as fuck, this could be pretty rocky as fuck, or metal as fuck. It's just like, no one's just pulled the trigger and done it. So it's just like, you know, at least for me, you know, I kind of, you know, like, one thing I can definitely see myself being is kind of like a newer generation of, like, you know, labor folk artists and shit, you know, at least in the current contemporary, and I definitely want to at least be that in some way, shape, or form. I mean, because, for example, do you really think, you know, someone like fucking Woody Guthrie thought that he was going to be, like, a national icon to this day with, when it comes to, like, you know, labor slash, like, you know, union progressive lefty types and shit? Fuck no. I don't think he, you know, realized that, you know, he was going to be, like, you know, a very historic icon for a lot of people, and songs like This Land's Your Land were going to be heavily popular to this day and shit. I mean, I don't think he knew that, but nonetheless, he is. So it's just like, you know, even if it's just out there, you know, eventually it's going to make an impact with people. That's a penis. The new 9/11 memorial at the Fireman's Museum in New Bern, North Carolina, could have just used another set of eyes. Has anyone taught them to review sculptures from all angles? Oh my god. This is literally a penis. Dude, this is like... Bruh, like, why? Why didn't they, like, think about that? They literally could have thought about that. Now you have, like, two big dicks and then, like, a realistic dick in between them. You got, like, the two big dick sets to trade centers, and then you got, like, a legitimately phallic dick, you know, in the center in between them. I mean, goddamn. Want some cock with your 9/11 memorial? I mean, for real. I mean, to be fair, those Twin Towers are always, you know, a little phallic. Like, they were literally just two big, just, like, gray dicks just standing out, you know, from New York, you know. It's just like, they were just, like, straight up just, like, twofers. Just like, yeah, we're just, like, big, we're out there, and we're just flexing our shit. I mean, you know, it's like, in a way, there is a sense of being, you know, phallic in nature, even with the buildings. And then you got that. It's like, man... I know humanity always like to see, you know, phalluses, you know, in pretty much everything. You know, I just proved that. But, like, I mean, goddamn. We don't need to be that literal. We don't need to be, like, so literal that they're basically, it's like a dick in between them. Why did they do that? I mean, it's like that, I mean, it's kind of reminiscent to that MLK statue that came out recently, because it kind of looks like, I mean, basically MLK literally, like, you know, going down to town, you know, like a little bit, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I mean, on certain angles, it looks a little, sensual in nature. It's just like, what in the, it's just like, I mean, it's not like it's a bad statue. Now, honestly, you know, when put in that perspective, it's like, alright, I can vibe with that. But it's just like, I mean, you know, they could at least, you know, do a quick review before, you know, doing a finalization of the project to be like, let's go a 360 to make sure that, you know, this can't be misconstrued as something else. You think, but, or maybe they do, but they're just like, you know what, this is tongue-in-cheek. And they just let it happen. Maybe they do, but, you know, they just you know, do that every now and then, just to be tongue-in-cheek or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know what goes on with those, like, committees and shit. Oh my god, I want to see the committees that, like, propose that shit now. I want to see, like, I want to see it, because, like, I want to see, like, the initial proposals and be like, here, we want the statues to look like this, and here's, like, a 360 angle, and blah, blah, blah. Because I want to, like, know if there's, like, a little tongue-in-cheekiness to it, or are they just not that aware at all? And someone just needs to just, like, raise the hand and be like, wouldn't from certain angles it look a little phallic in nature, a little this and that, you know? It's just like you'd think, but I guess not. Oh my. I don't think you call dismiss out of hand is getting harder and harder. What makes you think I would dismiss it? You know what? Challenge me. I'll listen to this, but challenge me. I'm not gonna lie, I was thrown off a little bit with this intro. Not that it's bad, I'm just saying I was a little thrown off. I mean, consider Cell Dweller and what I was listening to earlier, and then hearing that, I was like, okay, that's a major curveball. But like I said, it wasn't bad. It's like EDM, but almost like bluesy? Like alternative bluesy? What do you mean challenge? Find me some sad boy shit. Or what you would think I would call sad boy music. I mean, I'm not saying the most sad boy thing, just something. I mean, find something that you would think I would just dismiss off the bat. Quote unquote. I mean, come on. Alright, considering the curveball he threw at me with this song, it is good. The intro really did throw me off, but, like, it's been building up to, like, a pretty epic vibe. And a slap. Ooh, this bass. Dude, fucking complimentary to the bass. Oh, I love a band that compliments a bass and lets them stand out. That was awesome. A bass just had its time in the sun. I mean, this is actually a pretty heavy bassy song, so, like, this is a very, like, bassy, standout type of song. It definitely also has like a pretty heavy like dark synth EDM vibe to it. I tried to push straight through the suck head first, but now my fucking head is stuck. I'm feeling like a stupid schmuck. Lucky for me, I don't believe in luck. I tried to push straight through the suck. I know this much before I listen to whatever sad boy thing Venom's got coming up for me. I'm pulling up a song. It'll be my turn this time. And actually, it's going to be one that's kind of a green song. But you'll have to guess what the green is. See what other little things I can check out as well.
Thank God I don't believe in luck. Thank God I don't believe in luck.
Damn it, I want to see the full title of this video, but I don't want to click it because then then it'll stop the song. Because this actually is legitimately now interesting to me. Look at this. Psilocybin Facilitator Program graduates to become first licensed something something something. Like, first licensed what? First licensed what? Like, now I want to know. God damn it. And I don't want to click it yet. Because I just want to see the rest of it. Okay, this song is longer than I thought. Not complaining though. I literally played a 24-minute song not that long ago. Cold, so long, June. And I'm positive you will not like this. Well, we'll see. But I'm gonna play one thing first, but before I even do that, like when the song is, I want to see the full title of that video clip. Because that sounds based. Whatever it is, it sounds awesome. This Clayton legit tries different styles each album. Well, I actually like that. I'm assuming Clayton's like one of the founders of the band, or I guess the founder. It's kind of similar to what Tom and Philippine from Nightwish has done, because like if you listen to their albums, like their first album, Angels Falls First, is like seriously fundamentally different to like pretty much literally anything they've made from then on out. Then, like, from the Tarja era verse, you know, like, even then it's changed, and, like, the Annette Olsen era is pretty consistent, because there's only really 2 albums from that, and then, the Floor Jansen era is basically where really a lot of the diversity really took place. Because they, because I was just done, like, folk metal, industrial metal, symphonic is, like, kind of predominantly where they, lie into, like, symphonic metal. But they've just, like, delved into all sorts of shit and don't really stick to one thing entirely. The band is a one-man group. He just hires people for one album. Oh. So he just is the group. Oh, shit. Okay, so here's the entire title. Psilocybin Facilitator Program graduates to become first licensed in Oregon and the nation. This month, the first cohorts of psilocybin facilitators graduates from a program outside of Portland and is a necessary step before licensure in Oregon. Cool. The bass. Speaking of bass shit. Hold on. Yeah. Wait, hold on, is this a full song? It isn't, goddammit. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. The song's literally just straight up called Can of Business, which is, well, about weed. You can't escape the sad boy black hole. Well, which is why I wanted to change it up before I did.
business. Start living for the dream. Stone World Order is bringing in the green.
Which Sad Boy song to send because there are so many? You agonized over it? Oh my lord.
This is a sign of the times. Changing the law so the sick remain alive.
Spooky baby god. Was either one or a Sad Boy song called You Stupid Girl, but that felt too angsty and I know you're gonna complain over the on top of Sad Boy energy. Oh my god. Why do I feel like that this might be the only that song I feel like might be the only thing you're correct with. Beyond that, I don't know. You don't know. Who knows? The only world order I can get behind is Stone World Order. I mean, can't deny that shit would be a vibe. If there's gonna be any global order, let it be stoned. Let's see. How sad is it? Cause she knew that I was thinking to listen. So it's a ballad. That doesn't immediately make me reel it off. I mean, so far it doesn't really sound that bad. Sounds fine. I mean, like, you really, I mean, what, you thought I was gonna outright dismiss this? I mean, it's not like, you know, I mean, it's like on that level of, like, it's not something I would seek out. I mean, it's fine. What's funny is that YouTube's saying that there's apparently a show near me. So I guess, like, they're touring right now, I suppose. But I'm already going to other shows, so meh. Nah. So I'm not gonna just, like, could go to a show based off of one song anyway. I want to see Cold. Well, alright, well, let me see if there's one near Alabama or some shit. I don't fucking know. Where was it? There it is. It sounds like basically either Charleston, South Carolina, or Fort Lauderdale, which is either April 5th or the 8th. So, if you want to take a trip to Charleston or Fort Lauderdale, there you go. I think Charleston's probably closer though. to like a sprawl the fuck out. Sure, 100% sure you're gonna hate it because it's emos, sad boy, and angsty. Alright, well, we'll see. If you think so, then I mean, I'll believe you, but let's see. This pup is so sprawled out, it's ridiculous. I'm not even gonna lie, it kinda looks like a corpse. Stop defying my expectations, damn it. I will not stop defying your expectations. How about them apples, bish? How about those motherfucking apples? How about those apples? And yes, I just materialized an apple out of nowhere. How about those apples, huh? How about them apples? And yes, I just literally materialized a fucking apple. But yeah, I ain't gonna stop defying that shit. But maybe this is where you know, I won't, you know, defy the expectations. All right, you know, we're at the end of that song now. All right, I'm seeing like a French flag. All right, this can go one of two ways. I have a strong feeling about where it's gonna go. All right, we got a little emo twink boy with a beanie. All right. All right, let's just get. It's so quiet. Okay, all right, yeah, all right, yes, I'm like 80% there so far. Or you know, it's just the intro. It's just the intro. I'll hold my breath. Okay, I will admit, like, the fact that they start with a nice, good, thick bass, that's, alright, that's at least a redemption. They just redeemed themselves for a second. That nice little thunk, thunk. I mean, that right there's a redemption. But so far, this singing guy is really, like, it's challenging things. You better get more dynamic there, sad boy. Sad boy, emo boy. Of course he doesn't. I mean, honestly, okay, I'll say this much. The instrumentals are actually not bad. I like the emo boy look personally. I mean, look, I'm not gonna dog on it. It looks fine. I don't care. I'm just a little like crossfaded, so I'm just not giving a shit. But I mean, like, look, I'll say this much: the instrumentals, like, you know, that, you know, honestly, that thick bass and stuff, like, you know, the drums and stuff are pretty clean. Like, honestly, all in all, like, the instrumentals sound fine. It's the vocals predominantly that are kind of like, it's the. That you're right. This is very sad boy like. It's okay. I'm being a little hyperbolic with that, but I mean, you know, like it's definitely got that with the vocals, but the instrumentals aren't that terrible. I mean, they're not absolutely amazing, but I mean, there's at least redemption qualities with the instruments. Oh wow, he had one. Ow! Wow, he did it. Ow! Wow, he had at least a tiny fraction of dynamic, like, differentiation, you know, from the vocal style. Wow. And also the lyrics are all just like, eh. Lyricism's meh. Though then again, I don't really, like, you know, have, like, you know, I guess, an experience or, like, a relation to the lyricism. So the lyricism to me is just meh. Honestly, the only good thing about the song so far, at least in my opinion, is the instrumentals. Like, the rhythm and the instrumentals, like, the actual, like, instrumentation of the song itself is actually not bad. I mean, and honestly, like, I mean, even with the lyrics, like, I mean, it's, like, it's not really that terrible of a song, but just needs a little bit more, and I'm not even saying growls or raspiness and shit like that, it just needs a little bit more dynamic, like, variety of the, vocal style. Like, for the choruses, like, you know, add, like, some layers, so it kind of sounds like there's, like, kind of, like, you know, some different chords, you know, added, you know, with the instruments, you know, when it comes to that. Maybe, like, some backing vocal rhythms, you know. Like, it just needs some more dynamicness, really. Like, it's not even, like, that terrible of a song. It just kind of feels like way too, and needs a little extra, like, okay, I just sounded like just an audio bit out of a hentai, Jesus Christ. But, I mean, it's just, but, you know, it's just like, I mean, it needs a little bit more, like, layering, I think, and just a little bit more extra variety to the vocal style in itself. I mean, like, the only thing like, the vocalist did so far was just, like, one, ow! Like, or whatever the fuck that was. Like, I mean, it was just once. It's like, you know, have some layers, you know, kind of have, like, you know, some, like, you know, backing vocal styles or some shit like that. I mean, you know, I don't know. Like, this sounds like a nice little, like, I mean, that's good. I mean, I really do like that. Like, the instrumentation of this is actually not bad, and if anything, there's elements about it, especially, like, that thick bass backing rhythm and stuff. I mean, I really like that. I mean, there legitimately are elements of this song that I don't even, you know, necessarily dislike. If anything, there are some things I actually do kind of like, but there's just a lot that needs to kind of be added or just change a little bit. But I mean, beyond that, it's not even really that terrible of a song. I mean, again, like, honestly, like, you thought that I was gonna just dismiss this, but frankly, there's different elements about the song that are actually okay and somewhat redeeming that, you know, I literally probably would not be seeking this shit out, but if it's in the background, I mean, I'm not gonna change it, you know? Oh, wow, okay, wow, he actually is starting to do things. He's like, wow, you know, he's alright, well, okay, he's kind of, like, reserving himself. Like, honestly, the vocalist is just being a little too, like, conservative with his, like, dynamicism. Like, he's only, like, adding touches to it. It's like blossom like a flower with it, vocalist emo bro. I kind of felt like that part of the song was the most where he was dynamic. I guess maybe a little bit here. It's not the exact same as the first element of the chorus. If anything, it just sounds a little bit more, like, produced in a sense that it sounds more, like, thicker and distorted, you know, after the fact. Instrumentally, the bridge is okay. Oh wait, if you don't dismiss this out of hand, I will legit be shocked and admit your ability to be a music journalist. Okay, you know what? I will accept that challenge. I mean, I might be pausing the song, but I am letting it play through, though. I'll let it finish. Because honestly, I mean, as it's starting to build up right now, the instrumentals especially are not bad. Like, the instrumentation is actually pretty decent and heavy, considering that it's a sad boy song in your eyes. And honestly, it's because of, like, it started with that thick bass and that rhythm and shit, and it's been very consistent with that. It's been the very predominant, like, backing of the entire thing. So it's really been kind of like, you know, the redeeming factor of the sad boy vibes that you thought I was going to dismiss. And frankly, a lot of my critiques are to the vocal dynamicism. I mean, it's not really necessarily the vocals themselves. Like, I don't have an inherent issue with them. It's that, like, it just needs, like, maybe a little extra layering. Like, right here, maybe, you know, while in the chorus, it's like, you know, maybe having, you know, a few extra layers where it's like, you stupid girl, you know, kind of just, like, a few extra layers on top of the predominant, like some, when it comes to certain elements. So it's just like, it's not even the fact that like even the vocals are inherently bad. It just needs a little extra, like, I don't know, like a little extra build up to it, a little extra dynamicism, like I'm talking about. And it has nothing necessarily to do with the fact it's not raspy or growly enough, like I'm fine with clean vocals, just playing music that I listen to where the vocals are very clean. So, like I said, it's not even necessarily the problem. Just proved my point already, so I'm not frantically checking my playlist for stuff. Oh my god! Dude, you are desperate! Holy shit! Yeah, now that you're actually listening to me to be 100% legitimate about your music and stuff, you're like fucking like thrown for a fucking loop. Holy shit. Dude, I meant it when I said I was kind of memeing with you, dude. Like I said, I was memeing for most of it. I mean, while I still have my quote-unquote criticisms and opinions about the song or the music, I mean, there's things that I can look at and be like, alright, the instrumentation or this or that, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's stuff that I can look at and be like, alright, this is actually not bad. So, I mean, bro, like, like I said, I think you've overanalyzed, like, my like hardline position, so to speak, of things like this. I mean, I'm not really that hardline with music like you think I am. Certain stuff I am, I will grant, like gospel shit, at least like 75% of country music, like there's things I'm just like, nope. But like, I mean, for the most part, with like 95% of like music out there, chances are I'm probably gonna at least, somewhat be like, it's alright, or I'm gonna bop to it. I mean, dead ass. But here, let's see about this one. Let's see if I can, what's this called? Sleeping with Sirens? You know what? I've heard of this band. I don't think I've ever listened to any of their music, but I've seen them like recommended to me before by like YouTube and shit. So, honestly, dude, I might subvert your expectations again. If YouTube's recommended this to me before, there honestly might be an off chance I might enjoy it. Like, cause at least when it comes to like the music section of the YouTube algorithm recommending shit to me, most stuff it sends me, I generally like. And I've actually discovered a lot of different bands that way at this point. Like, so, I don't know. I mean, like, you might have an expectation subversion again. And frankly, actually, the intro for this is actually not bad so far. It's like kind of like almost like kind of a marchy western, like, it's like kind of a little bit of upbeat, Dude, I mean, so far the intro is okay. Okay, so far, I mean, honestly, I'm not against this. The fact that in the music video, it looks like the band is literally going hard as fuck. They all honestly need long hair. Like everybody with short hair is like, like literally going hard as fuck, but they don't have the long hair to let it like fucking flow. Dude, these band members need to let their hair grow out. Like, they need to like do this, bruh. They need this. They need to have this shit going. Like, they need that shit, bro. They need the fucking mane to flow. Like, they need that shit. Like, where the fuck is that? Like, honestly, my criticism of the band is the fact they have short hair, and, like, one dude has long hair. Like, that's my criticism so far. It's literally their aesthetic. That's just so far. Okay, now I'm starting to kind of see what you might have been thinking about. And frankly, I mean, it's, So, I mean, I'm not against it. Okay. say, alright, I actually might have a little bit of a critique. A little bit. Honestly, same problems before from the last band. Frankly, the chorus really needs, he's doing this so far, and maybe for the first part of the chorus, for this, for the first chorus that he's doing, maybe it's fine. But, I don't know, maybe could be an expectation subversion, that might happen here, but I don't know. But I feel like the same thing as before, it needs a little, layering, while he's going, yeah, doing that stuff, there needs to be, do, 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 there needs to be kind of, some lowers, that are not predominant, but at least kind of backing that, higher predominant, lead vocal. There's definitely a very strong, consideration to have when it comes to backing vocals, whether it's you layering them or having, your guitar, one of the guitarists doing it or something like that. There is some value to that, and sometimes it really does add a lot when it comes to, things like choruses and shit like that, or, a certain backing lyric to the predominant lyrics being sung, where, that does play a pretty strong role, and I feel like that's where the issue is. Honestly, I feel like it's a lot more of a glaring thing for me in this song compared to the last one you sent me, but, frankly, it's not, it's maybe not, as much of a bop, so to speak. The instrumentation is still good. Instrumentation isn't even really that big of a deal to me. It still sounds good. It's more of the kind of the reservation of the vocal style that a lot of these vocalists have. I feel like they're just too reserved. They're not really necessarily I feel like they just don't necessarily feel like it's a good idea or something to be adding some dynamicism towards the elements of certain parts of the vocal style. It's not having it in itself is bad. It's just that having different layerings or different dynamicism towards those vocal styles really kind of adds kind of more of a punctuation to it in a way. Where when it's kind of consistent, all the way through, that's where it ends up kind of having this element of sounding quote-unquote sad boy or whiny, as you put it, where that ends up being kind of where it comes out. It's not really necessarily the vocal style in and itself, it's just that it's very reserved. Honestly, the drummer is actually kind of being the one who's standing out. I'm actually listening to those drums so far, and his shit stands out. He's actually a pretty good drummer, whoever that is. He's standing out so far, more so than anything, to me. Honestly, the main problem I have with the song, or the band, I guess, is the vocalist, but the rest of the band's good, though. At least IMO, and the drummer's at least pretty good. He's actually probably the most dynamic. He's, doing different things, he's hitting different shit with his, sticks and stuff, and when he came to that little what kind of sounded like a little metronome / kind of cowbell type of thing, he was just kind of hitting the side of one of his cymbals and shit. So he was just holding on to it and kind of hitting where it's connected to and shit, at least what it looked like in the music video. So he's kind of using different elements of his entire drum kit to kind of make certain sounds and shit. So the drummer's actually pretty dynamic as fuck. I'm definitely liking him, at least. Am I subverting your expectations? Okay, so he does have an element of being dynamic. He just went lower. He went a lower octave. That, okay, I will say this. He needed to do, some backing vocal tracks, for the other elements of the chorus with that type of octave style. because it adds like a little extra blend and also a little bit more fullness, you know, to not just the vocals but also to the broader instrumentation itself. Like, it adds a little bit extra fullness where it kind of just sounds like bigger than it really is. Like, there's a lot of bands, like you were telling me, Zelda, there's like just one dude who will hire a few people for each album and shit. Like, that's that's like something where, you know, somebody can basically, you know, use like, you know, some very limited elements or even do it by themselves and add different layers and dynamicism to where it can be, you know, more full and sound bigger than it really is. Like another band, honestly, I know you probably won't be as into them. Well, yeah, you probably won't. But there's a black metal band. Well, okay, I definitely know you probably won't necessarily. Well, again, I don't know, maybe. Like, there's his albums Nordland 1 and 2. He was meant to make 4, but he died of a heart attack before he was able to make the last 3, or the last 2. Like, they're essentially kind of more broadly kind of like a folkish style, like, you know, metal, but it's not like outright like folk in the sense that it has like, you know, nothing but like, you know, folk instruments, shit like that, but it's a little different. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll have to maybe try to find one that sounds good enough to maybe, you know, see if you'd be open to it, but I'll have to, you know, do my research, so to speak, on that one. But essentially, Bathory, though, was literally just one guy, Korthon. That was his name. Well, not literally, but that's what, you know, people have known him colloquially. And he was just a dude that basically was just like a multi-instrumentist and would just basically literally do all the vocals, all the guitars, the bass, drum, just fucking everything, basically. And from my understanding, was actually pretty reserved and never did live shows or anything like that, even though he possibly could have. And from my understanding, he actually only ever did one. And there's like nothing ever recorded from it or anything. It's just basically kind of like hearsay at this point. So it's a little more like, you know, if anything, kind of like potentially a little bit of a myth, you know, that he ever, you know, did a live show. Because at least, you know, it's always been known that he never did. And frankly, you know, from what I understand, he was kind of wanting to open out of his shell a little bit before he had his heart attack, and, you know, it could have been possible for, you know, someone to at least seen him live, but just, human health getting in the way. Try that last link. There's no way in hell you'll like that. Okay. Alright, well, here, I'll try it. Fall in Reverse. This is another band I've heard of before. I don't think I've listened to anything of them, but I think I've heard of them. Popular Monster. There's no way you'll admit this is good? Okay.
Yeah.
Is this about to be a rap? Is there gonna be some rapping?
Every morning with my head up in a daze. I'm not sure if I should say this, fuck, I'll say it anyway.
It is a little bit.
Everybody tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. I don't know if it's a phase, I just wanna feel okay. Yeah, I battle with depression, but the question still remains. Is this post-traumatic stressing or am I suppressing rage? And my doctor tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. Yeah, it's not a fucking phase, I just wanna feel okay. Okay, yeah, I struggle with this.
Dude, this fucking slaps. Wait. There's no way I would admit this is good. This fucking kind of slaps, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? This guy slaps. Yo, we're building up. Dude, this shit slaps. Reverse psychology. Reverse psychology. You know what? Can I just tell you this right now, or make you admit this? Like, am I like a music journalist in your eyes? Like, am I legitimately like a music journalist in your eyes? Like, honestly, am I? Like, I mean, cause when I say that, I fucking meant it. Like, I mean, dude, I don't think there's been anything so far I've outright dismissed from you. It's either been like I might have had like, you know, some back and forth about like my opinions about how they could have made it better of a song, but beyond that, it's like I was able to find elements about a music or a band that you're sending me that's like, alright, this kind of slaps. You know, despite, you know, my opinions about everything else. And this just straight fucking slaps, dude. I mean, this is just kind of banger through. You are on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master. Oh, you're throwing some Mace Windu shit at me, brother. Oh, hell no. You did not just Mace Windu me. No, bro. I am not Anakin. Nah, fam. Nah, fam. Hell no. Nah, you did not just do that to me. Oh, hell no, son. Dude, this shit is fucking slapping harder and harder as it goes on. Dude, this breakdown though. Dude, this fucking breakdown though. Okay, that breakdown was pretty fucking epic. Come here, boy. Booby. Doggo. Making me dig out the sad boy I'm kind of ashamed of now. Oh, is this something you're ashamed of? Oh, I see why. Pierce the veil. Ooh, you just sent me something that I legitimately might actually have finally found an exception for. But even you say you're ashamed of, so, I mean, you know, I think, you know, this is like kind of one of those things where it's a pass, I feel like. Finally? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna force myself. We'll see. We'll see. You know what? Fuck it. We'll see. Ooh, hold on. Hold the fuck on. That bass lick. Dude, fucking literally slapping the bass. Okay. Dude, literally slapping the bass. Okay. Slapping the bass. I can respect the slap of the bass. Okay, I mean, hold on. I mean, this actually really isn't bad. Okay, alright, the vocal again. It's the vocal again. But honestly, the fucking, like, bassist really just, like, redeemed it, like, 90% of this, though, so I will say that. Honestly, instrumentals are actually, like, actually really nice. Oh, he almost went scream mode where he could have probably, you know, just kept going with it. He went, Salmina! It's like, dude, keep going. It's like, don't scream for, like, a word. Like, keep going with it, dude. Oh, yeah, okay. This guy's really fucking reserved. Even though he was kind of being a little dynamic there for a second, but then he just, like, stopped, like, literally, like, for, like, at the first word of the fucking, like, chorus. It's like, what? That threw me the fuck off for a second. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like, that just did straight up throw me off. Like, he should just kept going with that. Like, why did you just stop? Like, here, I'll play it back. See, like, he just went, Sophia! It's like, did you keep going with that? Like, keep doing that. Like, why'd you just stop for, like, one word? Like, South! And then you just stopped. It's like, no, keep going. Like, don't. Okay, like, honestly, the vocals just is really reserved a little bit. Like, honestly, at least when it comes to that. Like, I mean, keep going with it. Like, come on, what are you doing, dude? I've been trying to avoid Breaking Benjamin songs because he said he didn't like them, but they are dynamic in his song more than normal. Okay, I never have outright said I don't like Breaking Benjamin. I've not outright said I fucking hate them or some shit or dislike them outright. They're just not my cup of tea, but, you know, if you're about to send me a song that I'm like, okay, maybe not, you know, I don't know, then, pff. You are trying so hard. You are so desperate, dude. Oh my god. I mean, considering the instrumentation, like, if he wasn't going to, like, do the screams, he shouldn't have not started with it. Like, I mean, I don't, because I will admit, that part of the song really did just seriously throw me off, because it's like, either keep going all the way with it and make the instrumentation a little heavier, or just don't do that. Because that was a curveball. And it's like a tease. Like, that's why, it's like a tease. It's like, oh, it's about to get hard. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's like, I mean, could have, like, man, I mean, I will admit, it was a tease more than anything. I mean, like, the instrumentation's honestly fine. But, like, again, the vocalist's just, like, too reserved. He needs, like, flower up, you know? Like, I mean, it's not, like I said, it doesn't really necessarily have to do with the growls raspiness factor, or, like, the screamo factor. It's just, like, you know, go into different octaves instead of just, like, you know, up there. Like, I mean, because there's, like, I feel like at that part of, you know, the verse, it could have been, like, no, 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 you know, kind of like a little bit more of a tenor, you know, could have been maybe implemented instead. I mean, it's, like, it's just, you know, just little things, you know, where it's, like, they feel too reserved. Where it's, like, they kind of have to stick to a certain octave, because I guess, you know, especially for the style of the genre, it's, like, more palatable, but it just feels reserved, and because of that, it just seems cookie cutter in a sense. But I mean, it's not like the instrumentations or, you know, any other factors aren't necessarily terrible. It's just kind of reserved, at least vocally, you know, especially. Been blowing your mind. Again with it? He did it again. Like, why did he do it again? It's more broadly the vocal style, I feel like. Again, it's more of the reservation. And I guess especially for this song, not sharing... Okay, now he went lower there for the octave, I guess. So he knows, it's like he can blossom. It's like... And now he's doing the full screen. See, like, man, it's like, I mean, it's honestly, frankly, like... It's not really that they can't blossom. They know they can, because they will do things like, you know, like, they'll go lower and do start, you know, full screams. Like, they just, like, the vocals literally just did, like, 2 times in a row for the song. You know, so it's like, it needs to be branched out and blossomed up more. And again, that doesn't necessarily mean, you know, more raspy or growly and stuff. That just means, you know, branch out from, you know, like, the restriction that they're in when it comes to, like, being in a certain octave level. And frankly, being on the higher octave levels, especially as a man, or being a male vocalist, is honestly a lot more of a challenge in comparison to being, like, lower octaves, like, lo, 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 you know, like that, versus, no, no, you know, like, honestly, I mean, you can kind of tell even from my voice that was a little bit more strenuous, you know, so it's like being up there is, you know, more of a challenge. So it's like, if they're doing something that, at least especially for a male vocalist, is a little bit more challenging, then they definitely could, you know, diversify from that, you know what I mean? And again, it's not even necessarily that, like, it's a bad thing. It's just, it just feels reserved, and like I said, because of that, a lot of, you know, because like I'll say, you know, and I'll say this at least, like, a lot of different things you have sent me is, the vocal style does seem a little cookie cutter, but different vocalists from the different bands at least have variety of dynamicism to where I'm like, okay, ain't really that bad. But at least for Pierce the Veil, it's like, and honestly, I'm well aware of him because I've seen so many emo kids, you know, in high school wearing fucking Pierce the Veil shirts and shit, like, or Bullet for My Valentine or whatever the fuck, where it's just like, I mean, I know they're like, you know, especially when it comes to the genre, a lot more, quote, cookie cutter in comparison to, like, more obscure bands, like, at least, you know, some of the ones you were sending me, at least earlier. I mean, well, to be frank, I don't know if they're obscure or not, but, like, you know, at least all in all, I mean, at least Pierce the Veil seems, at least vocally, a lot more reserved and cookie cutter in comparison to a lot of stuff you were sending me earlier. I mean, instrumentally, like, and everything else, not bad, but it just seems a little vocally reserved, where there could be a little bit more of a broadening it out and, you know, branching off to different, you know, broader styles, you know, from it. So, link. Alright, yeah, well, I won't, like, listen to all these songs in full at this point, but here, I'll go to this one. Because at least, you know, once I kind of, you know, break it down, at least. Oh, wait, you want me to hate Red Cold River? I mean, I like the name of the title. Red Cold River. It's like a river that's, you know, red of blood, but it's cold because of the dead winter night. Makes me feel some, like, grimdark, ominous vibes. Let's see if, like, my presumptions, you know, like, somewhat similar to, you know, to what I'm about to listen to. Some kind of grimdark vibes.
She's gone.
She's gone. Well, yeah, so far, grimdark. It's like an intro of, like, she's gone. She died, and it's like, damn, dude. Alright.
It's cool.
And he murders him for it. I'm loving the theme so far.
I will fix this. Make this right.
Make this right. Yeah, I will say so far, I mean so far with that, like, that she's gone, like, that kind of, like, deep grimdark vibe. I mean, it could have been more like, oh, no, 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 like, at least for the intro part, just done more in, like, the tenor baritone level. I mean, everything else so far is fine, but it should have done a lower octave. Alright, you know what? It redeemed itself with that. Yeah, okay, you know what? Okay, now that makes it more understandable for a soft intro, because it just went. Alright, good shit. Alright. See, this vocalist is dynamic. Reverse psychology strikes again. Reverse psychology. Oh, dude, you're reverse psychology me now. Alright, well, whatever. Can you still admit that I'm a music journalist and I actually meant that and I was right? I'm not that big of a fucking snob like you thought I was. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, come on. Yeah, there we go. That's right. What's up, boy? What? This dog is just staring at me now. Get the fuck over here. Come here. Come here, boy. Sweet boy, come here. What? Seriously? Come here. I don't have anything in here, but I'm gonna use this to convince him. Come here. Come here, boy. Come on. Come here. I think he knows. Come here, boy. Come here, Sukov. Come here. I'm out of ideas, and I'm pretty sure we like the same rap artists. Yeah, probably. Sukov, come here, boy. When I have to go to the bathroom, I can bring him back, you know, when I return. So here, I'll bring him back. Let's bring a link. Oh, you stretch, boy.
You stretchy, handsome boy. Oh my goodness.
You know what? Before I do, roll. Alright. We're just gonna have him right here. Here you go. Get on the chair. Claim the throne. Claim the throne, little doggo. There you go. You have claimed the throne. Yeah. Yeah, you got the throne now. How do you feel? How do you feel being on the throne? Yeah, the people are right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's where you say hello to everybody. You don't give a fuck. It's just like, oh, this is a new position. I've never seen things from up here before. Little goofy boy. Oh, you goofy ball. Alright. Alright, get in there. There you go. Alright, there's you.
There you go, big boy.
Oh my god, you fucking bouncy boy. Boy with the bounce.
That's a great boy. That's a great boy. Oh my god, the crazy boy! Stampede! Stampede the doggo! A stampede of a crazy doggo!
Any chance to wait this? Oh my god. How long are we gonna keep this up? I mean, so far it sounds fine. To find something you dislike. Being in this fucking reciprocal loop. Heater, warm me up. Feels nice. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Here goes a boo boo. Go, boo boo. Hey, come here. Get this all off, yeah. There you go. Aw. Who's a sweet little bit boy? Oh, looks like a bubble. This is a goober. Oh, this is a slow ball. Who's that sweet boy? Because quite frankly, I'm almost out of ideas. Well, it sounds like I won, huh? Or is that goofy? Who's that goofy boy? Who's that goofy little fluff boy? Chunkus, chunkus. Oh, chunkus, chunkus. Diamonds. Nah, it's like, I mean, I think we're good. I mean, we gotta at least, like, you know, move on from, like, the consistent, like, how far can we delve into Venom's music before I finally cut it off? Because, honestly, like, I don't think there really, truly is, unless you really, truly delved into shit like that. You grunt moan boy. You moany little grunt boy. You big ball. Look at this ball. Look at this big old ball. I mean, look at this ball. Look at the big old little ball. Oh my goodness. You just a big old little smoosh. Yes, you is. Little smoosh smoosh. Oh. He's like, what the fuck? Me. No. Ah! Ah! You goober. You silly little butt. What are you doing? Look at him. Oh my god, what a goof. What a goober. Wow. Wow. You're just a little goober. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. You're just a silly boy. Oh. Oh, this is just a little bubble. This is the rules. Oh my god. You missed one? Oh my god. Oh, we can't have a little puppo time? Little time with the puppo? Oh. What? Oh. Oh. Well, shit. You silly boy. You silly boy. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness. You're a dork. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I'm sliding out of my chair now. You hydraulic mechanism, you. Oh my god. He's just sprawled out. He don't give a fuck. He's just... he's on my chest. Like, I was hoping he would be on... I was hoping he'd be on my lap, but nope, he's on my chest. Lord mercy, boy. Boy, Lord have mercy. Eh. You goofy boy. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, gotta get the hat off for this one. Alright. Okay. You fucking ragdoll, you. Okay, alright. We're in position. Alright. We are in position. We are now lifting up. Oh, Lord of mercy, why did you alternate from your position? Yeah. There we go. Alright, now I'm on my chair again. And now this boy just sitting here on my lap. Man, proper now. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. What, you love little chest rubs? Oh my goodness, got a little foot going. Got a little foot kicking. Oh my goodness, got a little foot kicking. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You goofy boy. You silly chungus. You silly little boy. You silly little boy. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You sweet little boy. What a goof. You're just a goober. Yes, you is. Oh my goodness, yes, you is. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. 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 You fruit. You little smushy fruit. Meter fill because I was looking at besides your stepdad. Well, not just your stepdad, I ain't the only fuck person. Oh. You goofy puppy. You goofy little puppy boy. Oh my goodness, you little smoosh. You little smush smush. Ah, what are you doing? Oh my god. What are you doing? Oh my god. Lazy boy. A lazy boy. Look at you. Do you give a fuck about anything? You were just out. Look at you. Look at you. You were just a lazy butt. You're full of flabbiness. Look at all that thickness. Yes. That little smushy face. Your face is all smush. Your face is all smush. Smush. No. Smushy. You smushy boy. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Who's your little smush smush? There's so much flab. What's with all the flab? You're like barely 2 years old and you have all this flab. What's with all the flabs? What is with your flabbiness, sir? Look at all that. Look at all of this. What is this? Look at all this nonsense. Little goober. Oh my fucking god. Well. He's just a silly boy. Yeah. There you go. See, that's why I have him like that, because then it's easy to get him off of me when I want him to. He doesn't, like, crush my dick for no reason. He wills my command. No, it's not. Jesus Christ, please don't do that. Please do not refer to me as a god. Even TJ is more humble than that. He just wants to be known as a king. He doesn't want to be known as a god. God, Emperor, Jesus Christ. Don't. Don't do it. Not like that. Ugh. You know what? We need to bring the vibe back. Whoa, what in the fuck is going on here? What in the fuck just happened here? I got like an entity, you know, that just like just sprouted from my head. Well, just sprouted out of nowhere. Why do I have my shit? Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to fucking like one up that. Yeah. Still think Ignore hates my music taste. Okay, just because it happens to not be like the shit that I'll predominantly listen to, it's a lot more palatable, you know, to what I would broadly listen to in comparison to not. It's just too proud to say it. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Now you're just overanalyzing it again. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Here. Get this tied up quick. There we go. Alright, that's a little better. Fucking hell. One thing about long hair is sometimes it'll, like, find its way in your mouth, and that's annoying. If you're woke, you're not awake. If you're woke, then you're not awake. There. So that's let's have fun without fucking smacking shit like that. That sure shit is annoying, isn't it? But here. I got something, Jesus Christ. Here. Shout out fun, y'all. Cause do you know what that is? No. Yo. Know what time it is. Just then again. Which one should I do here? Which one shall I do? I was gonna be like, shut up and fuck already. Because apparently she's already said that once or twice. Which I honestly find pretty funny. Here. We'll start with something that's pretty easy here. Pretty easy and simple. Then we'll just go from there. Y'all are gonna be paying for separate hotel rooms to keep me from hearing you arguing? Oh my god. Love it. Guilty of no crime, not enough yet, too much time. I'm burning in this hell, with plans to buy and dreams to sell. Sitting by myself, living life and loving life, but something bothers me. Oh, what to do, I can't believe. I'm bored. Oh, life is not so fair. Oh, nothing here and nothing there, waiting constantly. It's not the way life's meant to be. Boredom starts to set. I try to start, that's all I get. Keep me waiting all the time. I think I've reached the end of the line. I'm bored. Oh my god, it's just a song. I'm not literally bored. to my dog, this is something for him too. Something for him to lick himself to, apparently. He's just sitting over there cleaning himself. Yeah. Huh. Do another one. E. Oh, they have Zombie Ritual by Death? Oh, haven't listened to Death in a long time. Shit. I have to listen to that song a few times. Because Death's a pretty good band. Go for it. If I go over the top and saying that you will hate something, you know, I'm probably trying to reverse psychology you. Okay. I'll grant you that. Let's do another one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, God damn it. Life in a world untold, questioning the unknown. This prison captures me, and my cell is all I know. I thought I knew it all, stubborn in my ways. My sentence has begun, my further future's what I waste. Sure. Yeah, sure, do it. Next chapter of my life is filled with violent scenes. I stay awake at night, hiding from my dreams. The voices haunting me, driving me insane. Can't seem to get away, they're calling out my name. I feel I am slipping. Are they out to get me? My life is upside down. More than missing eye. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For now I am in control, choosing my own fate. And now I sleep at night because I'm not afraid. The demons haunting me, I chase them all away. I've conquered all my fears, my destiny awaits. I no longer slipping, no longer slipping away. No one's out to get me, no one will get in my way. No longer upside down, I've turned my life around. More than meets meets the eye. More than. More than. More than. More than meets the eye. Super Sentai cover. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a goddamn fucking diversion from what we're just doing.
Do you have it in your heart, the will to come out on top?
The vocals are way too strong. Like in the sense that they literally overbear the rest of everything else. I'm actually kind of glad I have it as low as I do, because those, like, those lyrics would be just like so, just like bombastic. I like it, Lamau. I mean, it's not bad. It's just that everything else needed to be balanced better. Oh my god, it just cut off so randomly. That kind of sucks. I mean, honestly, that was like me. Use a better one. Oh shit, Mornax with the clutch. You got the touch. You got the power. Oh, this is. Oh yeah. This just... Oh, Venom's trying to one-up you now. Wow. Bold. Dude, just the pure, just 80s, like, just vibe is... This just... I'm actually just, I'm legit enjoying it so much better. I mean, this is definitely better. For sure. I like it. Shut up. Oh damn, Mornax is doubting you. Oh shit. See, Zooks likes this. Yeah, he does. Come here, boy. Yeah, come here. I'm never gonna give up, and I'm never gonna... Oh my god, no, you just... That's what you sent? Is that what you fucking sent?
You got the power.
You silly boy. What a goofy little boy. Of course, no. Well, let's see. Fuck you! 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 Oh, you piece of fuck! Oh, hell no! Oh, why did I trust you? Why in the fuck did I trust you? Why did I trust you? Oh, God, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I think I was gonna have to trust you? So what you get for trash talking my Sentai love? Wow. Shouldn't that be done to Mordax, not to me? Eh, whatever. Do another one, by the way. As retaliation. If this fucking phone will stop collapsing on itself. Welcome to my nightmare, where the villains wear the crowns. Rules rule a broken world and fear grows all around. There's a bad king, a dreadful puppet on a string. Oh, he pretends to be a champion of the common man. Once more the vision in his lost and riven land. He plays with real lives in the darkest game of life. Oh, his greedy eyes look insane, frozen smile like he's in pain. Oh, he doesn't count the human cost, but only money made a loss. Yeah, oh, King for a day. He kills the truth and looks away, King for a day. Lives like the world would end today, King for a day. What would you hide? What would you lie? Who made the rules of this game? Who is paying your champagne? All the mercy in the world cannot save you anymore, King for a day. He knows how to justify and how to feed the myths, how to glorify the lies and hide the truth. He talks a lot, but his mouth is full of empty words. Oh yeah, oh, he has the right friends making shady inside deals. Before the story ends, we'll be out of tears. Bull gives the answers. Wise men don't even try. Oh no, that time has come to dethrone him, but there's new clones stepping in. Yeah, it's just more scum. Another greedy, rotten puppet on string. Yeah, whoa, King for a day. He kills the truth and looks away, King for a day. Lives like the world would end today, King for a day. What would you hide? Why would you lie? Who made the rules of this game? Who is paying your champagne? All the mercy in the world cannot save you anymore, King for a day. And yes, it is. the earth on its knees. Give me another day, and I'll take your future away. Just vote for me again. King for a day! He kills the truth and looks away. King for a day. Lives like the world would end today. King for a day. What would you hide? Why would you lie? Who made the rules for this game? Who is paying your champagne? All the mercy in the world cannot save you anymore. King for a day! I promise the above link is serious. I swear to God if it's not. Oh, this is literally the Terminator soundtrack. Oh, well, god damn it. Well, yeah, I mean, of course I'm gonna be fine. Is there a good karaoke version of fucking I Need a Hero? Oh, I'm on a hunt. I'm gonna find it, and I swear if there's a good cover, I'm doing it. Okay, I might have found one. I swear to God, if it's good, holy shit. Oh, dude. Wait, no guide melody? Okay, no, fuck that. Oh shit. There's a Jennifer Saunders version of the fucking karaoke? Oh dude, there's a Shrek 2 version of the karaoke. Fuck. Alright, there's like literally like 5 versions of this. After this, I'm gonna see which one's good. I'm gonna kind of skim around and see which one's good. Oh wait, this one's 6 minutes. Alright, this might be the good one. I'm gonna do that one first. Of course they're gonna let this play, because I mean, since we're kind of getting near this 80s vibe, I mean, we're gonna do some 80s karaoke. Fuck it, we're gonna find some shit. Now I already found one so far, so we're gonna delve in. Scandinavian metal bands kind of kick our ass. Oh, dude, absolutely, dude. Dude, Scandinavia is kind of like, and Germany are basically like the two like regions in, like in the world, outside of like maybe like honestly like in Asia. Like, frankly, there's a lot of pretty kick-ass metal coming out in Asia. Like, well, I guess the Who isn't necessarily metal, but they're like Hunnic rock. I mean, they come out of Mongolia. There's, the Night Treasures, which they come from China. There's, Ninganisu, which they are from Japan. Like, there's a lot of fucking kick-ass fucking metal that comes out of Asia, too. There's, Bollywood, which comes from fucking India. Like, there's a lot of kick-ass metal from Asia right now. So, it's like, I mean, that, and Scandinavia especially. And honestly, I mean, do we need to go down the list for Scandinavia? Amon Amarth, Sabaton, Hammerfall, Saxon, Nightwish, Death Stars, Instaferum, Corpaclani, fucking, I mean, name it, dude. Gojira from France, you know, it's like, dude, Europe's got us, you know, on our ass when it comes to metal. American metal rock, gotta support my country. Nah, no, well, okay, 1, no, it's not racist, and 2, that just is, like, honestly, unnecessarily nationalistic. Dude, music is like, you know, the bridge that builds all gaps, you know, as far as I'm concerned. It's the bridge that connects all. So, it's just like, I mean, the idea that you want to, like, withhold yourself from other music because you just can't understand the language or this or that, I mean, it's like... I mean, I will admit that is a little sad. It's like, I mean, just a tad. It's like, cause, I mean, cause I guarantee you, there's like shit that you like that you can find and kind of like pinpoint, you know, with other stuff. Like, so, I mean, and honestly, a lot of like European metal, especially, like, dude, I'll be honest, dude, they kind of kick our ass. When it comes to metal or rock, Europe's fucking, like, just kind of kicking our ass. Especially Scandinavia. I mean, there's just no fucking beating around the bush around that. Here's this a good version. Ew. Please tell me that's not how it starts. This doesn't feel full. Here. Let me look at this one. This feels like in a different key. I mean, it's not, but that's definitely a cover version. Fuck. Alright. Oh, wait. Here, let me see. Bonnie Tyler. Yeah, I'm trying to do Hole Now for a Hero. I'm seeing if I can find a good version. Used to play this a lot. Dude, it's a good song, though. Dude, the song's a fucking banger. I'm just trying to find a good version of it. I think the first one I found is probably the only one that's good, because it is instrumentals, but it just kind of feels a little lacking. Because I had to isolate the vocals. Here, let me do the no melody version. How's this? Yeah, way too much reverb. Yeah, I think it might have to be original. I hate whatever the fuck just started it, though. Yeah, here we go. Is there... Please tell me the backing vocal tracks are there, like the ooh woo. Is it not there? It literally isn't. Dude, there's literally no vocals. Dude, what? Not even the backing vocals? Okay, man. That's a little disappointing. I'm just gonna say that. I will admit, that is slightly disappointing. It's like... doo-doo. You know, those parts aren't there. See, I knew it was lacking something. Fuck it. I mean, we'll do it. It's just not gonna feel as impactful as I want it to be. Where all the good men gone? Where have all the gods? Where are the streetlights, Hercules, to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon fiery steed? Late night I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm holding out a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fast and light. I need a hero. Okay, you know what? I feel like I'm not... Dude, okay, one, backing vocals are needed, and two, like, I kind of started off way too fucking high. I need to, like... Maybe I can restart it. Maybe if I would try to... Gotta drag it down to the karaoke bar. They're gonna be throwing Rose's feet. Dude, I mean, well, okay, not with this one. Dude, yeah, see, like, I might, see, that's kind of the problem. Yeah, okay, look, the fucking problem is the backing vocal tracks are not there. Because that's supposed to be the fucking cue and shit. And also, there's not even much of a cue for this one anyway. Like, it literally came out of nowhere. I was like, oh shit. By the time where it was like, all the good men gone, like, by the time that, I was like, oh shit, I need to start. So, it's just like, there's no good karaoke of this? Are we fucking kidding me? Either they're all, like, weird, like, cover versions, or there's just none at all. There's a Brazilian version. I can sing it in Portuguese. I'm not doing that. But is there really not any good ones? There isn't. There really... Wait, hold on. I found... Oh, wait. That's like a 3-minute version? Are we serious? How good is it? Okay, one, there's no cue, and also it's a ballad version? Huh. I could do it a few octaves lower for sure. Here, let me listen to the rest of it. How? honestly, I mean, the problem is there's no fucking queue. That's the problem. Like, there's no, like, queue to queue me in. That's the issue, but this one I might be able to do. It's got, like, a lot more of a, like, you know, kind of a lot more of a lower vibe to it that I could probably, you know, work out. So, yeah, we'll pull the trigger for this one. If not, we're bailing on it, because there ain't no way I'm going to be able to find one that's going to be able to work. Where all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? I think I might do this. A late night I toss and I turn, a dream of what I need. Alright, I might be able to do this one. Holy fuck. Alright, I might be able to do this one. Somewhere after midnight in my wildest fantasy, somewhere just beyond my reach, there's someone reaching back at me, racing on the thunder, rising with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and he's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life. Larger than life. Alright. It needs a little bit more of an uppity, like, bump, but it's a good one. Up where the mountains meet, above the heavens above, out where the lightning splits the sea, I can swear there was someone somewhere watching me. Through the wind and the chill and the rain, and the storm and the flood, I can feel his approach like the fire in my blood. Oh, I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. Oh, I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure, he's gotta be soon, he's gotta be larger than life. Larger than life. Larger than life. He's gotta be fast and he's gotta be sure and larger than life. I need a hero. So gonna be my doggo ears they bleed. You know what? Honestly, in comparison to the first version we found, that one was fundamentally better. It just needed a little bit extra, like, dun, dun, dun. Like, it just kind of, like, it really needed a little bit more extra oomph in the instrumentals, but it was probably the best one we're gonna get. I could sing it better. I fucking dare you. I honestly dare you. Record yourself. Like, make a video on your laptop and do it. Right now, and upload it to YouTube, and I will fucking watch it. I'll sit here and wait for the entire process. I don't give a shit. Do it. I dare you. I dare you not. Because last time I streamed anyway. Like, one of these days I'll fucking have to call on that shit. Burns proof's on you. No, it ain't. It's on you, dude. Can't prove a negative. Huh? That doesn't even make sense. Whatever. Whatever. Boom. Oh, boo 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 boo. What's up, boo 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 boo? You goofy goofy baby boy. You sweet little baby baby. Yes, yes, yes. You sweet little baby boy. You good little baby baby. My mom clapped for a karaoke. She's sitting next to me on her computer. Hey. So evidently she approves of it. So yeah, the burden of proof is actually on you. If you think you could do better, find that exact karaoke. In fact, you know what? Here, I'll tell you the exact YouTube channel. Here. In fact, I'll just show you. Here you go. Find this exact version. This one right here by Clarissa Barr or whatever the fuck. This is an old one. But whatever, you know, find that version and then do it. I dare you. I want to see it. And I know your mom will agree. I know she would agree to it. Bo. What? What, pup? What's up? I think I'll wait here till we're a person for raising the steak. To raise the stakes? Oh my god, whatever. Whatever. Why? Because you want the hammer? The glory hammer.
Glory hammer.
You are scarier than you thought you'd be. Galaxies swarming behind me, nebulas lying ahead. This can only mean that I have arrived into space. Oh yeah. I feel the astral fire burning. It's blazing deep inside of me. It burns for the steel, my steel. Fly high into space to charge my laser powered goblin smasher with the force of a solar infusion flowing through my veins. My steel will blow you away. Fighting mega battles every day. Glory, hammer, wielding steel, it is true. Since 1919 too. For the King of Dundee, my destiny. My hammer will not surrender. It fights until I'm to die. Now time has come to regain its powerful might once more. Celestial light of new dimension, fill my maw with glory for all that is real. Yeah! Fly high into space to wield my thunder, striking lizard thrasher. The dawn of another reality reinvigorates. My steel will blow you away. Will the seal it is true? Since 1919 too. For the king of Dundee, my destiny. Formed by ancient gods of warfare, robbed by lasers from the sun. Now suffice with astral fire. It's time for battle. Every knee will bow before me. Every goblin king will fall. Now time has come to regain our fallen pride. Needed a breath. Should have taken a breath. She wants an 80s song karaoke, alright. Fly high into space, raise my heavy mental Dark Lord crusher. With the stars of this universe now lying in my hands, my steel will blow you away. Mighty prince with a license to slay. Mighty mega battles every day. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Glory, hammer. Will the steel it is true? Since 1919 too. For the king of Dundee, my destiny. Oh yeah, it is my destiny to rule the galaxy. I am the one, the chosen son. Here, let me see what this one is. Autograph, turn up the radio. Do I know this one? I don't even know if I know this one. I'll give it a shot, but I don't know if I know it. I'll say that much. That's classic. I might be able to figure it out. So, good version? G major? Okay. Gotcha, lets you know. Turn it up! Oh, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wow. Alright, I honestly might be able to get this one. I'm working hard, you're working too. We do it every day. Oh, whoa, oh, for every minute I have to work, I need a minute of play. Day in, day out, all weekend long, things go better with rock. Whoa, the only time I had to turn it down is when I'm sleeping off. Turn up the radio. I need a minute of music. Give me some more. Turn up the radio. I wanna feel it. Gotta give me some more. Alright, now. I'm starting again now. Now listen, I wanna shake, I wanna dance. So count it off for 1, 2, and 3. Hey now, I hear it, the beat. I'm in a trance, no better place to be. Oh, daytime, nighttime, anytime. Things go better with rock. Going 24 hours a day. I can't seem to stop. Turn up the radio. more. Turn up the radio. I wanna feel it, gotta give me some more. Turn up the radio. I wanna feel it, gotta give me some more. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, because I've heard this on the radio. This on 105.9 The Brew a lot. I've heard this before. I didn't realize this was the song name. Or the band. Now I know. I'm gonna check this band out a lot more. Actually, fuck it. I'm not gonna be able to take that. Let's go try to smoke that, but there ain't gonna be no way, I think. Seeing how this is starting to get way too close to the end. Turn up the radio. I need the music, gotta give me some more. No, turn up the radio. I wanna feel it, gotta give me some more. Yeah, yeah. Turn up the radio. I need the music, gotta give me some more. Turn up the radio. I wanna feel it, gotta give me some more. Turn up the radio. I need the music, gotta give me some more. Turn up the radio. It just goes super bass at the end. Yeah, I've honestly heard that on ironically, the radio before. So, you know, I've honestly, like, as soon as I started hearing the chorus, I'm like, oh, it's that song. But, hey. Does your mom remember John Parr? Naughty Naughty? Probably. I mean, honestly, probably. I know, I think it was Stevie Ray Vaughan. My mom literally, unironically, went to high school with him. I shit you the fuck not. Had a crush on him, too. Oh, man, dude, if only, like, she had that crush. It actually was able to, like, you know, dude, the only reason why she never jumped on it was because, like, she was too nervous. She was literally just too shy. My mom never wanted to, like, she wanted to, but she never really, like, pulled the trigger, so to speak, and tried to ask Stevie Ray Vaughan on a date, because they went to high school together, back in Texas and shit. And she did not realize, you know, what he would end up being and becoming. Did a song called Naughty Naughty around the same time. Also a great tune. Any chance you could do this one? Let's see. Separate Ways. Journey. Honestly, I feel like I have heard this song. I've seen Journey live. I was almost kicked out of that fucking concert. But I might be able to figure this one out. Oh, is it this one? Oh, no. I don't... Okay. I don't know, but I'll give it a shot. Wish it was the original, but... Here we stand, worlds apart, hearts broken in two. The sleepless nights, oh, losing ground, I'm reaching for you. Feeling that it's gone, it can change your mind. If we can't go on to survive the tide, love divides. Someday love will find you, break those chains that bind you. One night will remind you how we touched and went our separate ways. If it ever hurts you, truth love won't desert you. You know that I still love you, though we touched and went our separate ways. was passionate. I am! Fuck you! I am putting passion into it! I'm doing lower octave, like, I won't be able to hit the original octaves. I'm doing lower octave. It's troubled times, caught between confusions and pain. The pain, oh pain. Oh, distant eyes. Oh, promises we made were in vain. Oh, vain, vain. If you must go, I wish you luck. You will never walk alone. Take care, my love. Miss you, love. Hey, someday love will find you. Break those chains that bind you. One night will remind you how we touched and went our separate ways. If he ever hurts you, true love won't desert you. You know I still love you, though we with touched and went our separate ways. Someday love will find you. Break those chains that bind you. One night will remind you. Oh, will remind you. If he ever hurts you, true love won't desert you. Know that I still love you. Girl, I really love you, girl. And if he ever hurts you, true love won't desert you. Oh no, oh, oh no. No! Yeah, a little early with that one, but Walcott was born in 73, his mom was 3 older than him. That's career because a tribute to my dad with his favorite Skid Row song. But I know it. Routine life. I'll try. Root beer. Let's try it. E, C sharp. Ricky was a young boy. He had a heart of stone. He lived 9 to 5. He worked his fingers to the bone. Just barely out of school. Came from down the edge of town. He fought like a switchblade, so no one could take him down. Oh no, he had no money, no good, no at home. He walked the streets a soldier and he fought the world alone. And now it's 18 in life, you got it. 18 in life, you know your crime is time. 18 in life to go. 18 in life, you got it. 18 in life, you know your crime is time. And it's 18 in life to go. I mean, I've never heard of this song, so yeah. I kinda am. Tequila in his heartbeat, his veins burned gasoline, kept his motor running, but it never kept clean. He said he loved adventure, Ricky's a wild run. He married trouble, had a cold shit whip gun. No, no, bang bang, shoot him up. The party never ends. You can't think of dying when the bottle's of your friend. Now it's 18 in life, you got it. 18 in life, you know and crime is time. And it's 18 in life to go. 18 in life, you got it. 18 in life, you know your crime is time. And it's 18 in life to go. Yeah, accidents will happen, and they all heard Ricky say. He fired his chicks off to the wind. That child blew a child away. You got it. 18 in life, you know your crime is time. And it's 18 in life to go. 18 in life, you got it. 18 in life, you know your crime is time. And it's 18 in life to go. 18 in life to go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. You gonna be jamming? I mean, I literally haven't heard of that song, but apparently I fucking nailed it according to everybody. So, hey, fucking got it. Got them chops. Hey. Just give me a little look. You goofy little baby. Just give me this cute little like song. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I did. And hopefully I did a pretty decent little addition. He's telling me this is his theme song songs because he was homeless for most of them, and after getting kicked out for knocking up his cousin. Ooh, damn. Shit, sounded like he had a rough fucking 20s, man. Shit. Don't do one more. Let's see how. Living Beyond a Prayer is being recommended to me. Living Out Prayer by Bon Jovi. No, I'm not. I'm not even for the memes. I'm not even gonna do that one. Voice starting to get a little, starting to like build up on the rasp. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I'm not even gonna try. He couldn't keep his chicken to himself. His fucking chicken? Seriously? It's fucking shit. It's fucking chicken dooms out, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Oh my lord, dude. What the fuck? Oh my lord. Look, goof. You know what? I actually do see one right here that I know how to do because I've unironically have done this for music class at college. You know what? I'm gonna spring a leak, and you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna see if I still got the chops for it. So I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna tell you what it is either. We're just gonna have fun with it. You're just gonna, like, you know, just spontaneously experience something different. You're not even gonna think I've liked this song, but I do. Come on, Bobby. Hey, sweet boy. He was 17, real sister's mother. I don't know what relationship that makes me have because her cousin was 15. I inherited horny from her father. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, yes, you did. 100%. But it didn't knock on family members, so points for me. That's true. Work cut out for me, so I'm halfway done doing books. I can get my hands on, keep my... It's a daunting task, but I think I'll be able to pull it off. You can do it. You can do it! 3 months to go for 10 books? Jesus. That's a lot of books. Here. I will say, for just preemptive sake, the song's in German. And I have sang this before, so I know how to pronunciate the shit. I will admit, due to my crossfade, it might be a little much. But I'm gonna see if I still got these fucking chops. I've straight up, like, performed this as, like, a show once as a song and sung it. And I even performed for it for the PCC graduation. No, Rammstein. It's not Rammstein. No, oh my god, yes. Oh my god, you don't even know. Fuck yeah. I was literally singing, I was humming the melody when I came back in here. So, oh yes, no one knows. Sabaton is Swedish. They're not German, they're Swedish. Get it right. Gonna fucking lecture you now. But no, I absolutely sure you sound Rammstein. Yeah. I kind of want to get a bowl grounded up and stuff first, so we're going to do that, you know. All 4 metal sounds the same to me. Well, guess what? It's not metal either. It's literally... Dude, oh my god, you don't even know what's about to hit you. Holy shit. shit, this is great. He doesn't even know what's about. Venom doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what's about to hit him. And that's great. Dude, this is awesome. He doesn't even know. This is excellent. This... I can't wait, dude. This is gonna be great. Oh my goodness. I'm just grinding up some weed here. Yeah, it's a little something, you know, for afterwards. I just might as well do it now and just get out of the way. How to offend 3 cultures at once. Mix Swedish fish with French fries and call it bangers and smash. And mash. Oh my, bangers and mash. Oh my god. Dude. That's like how you offend like 8,000 cultures, dude. Like, I mean, Swedish fish and, like, I mean, the French fries are actually American, so yeah, I guess that. Getting drink and taking a shit. Oh my god. Well, let me know when you come back, because you're gonna enjoy this. Well, maybe you won't. Maybe you'll cringe, and if that's the case, then good. Swedish, French, or the British. But the Americans, because of French fries. And I frankly, I feel fucking offended. It's like, I mean, French fries, you know, like those goddamn freedom fries, you know, as for some reason Americans wanted to call them. It's like, oh, hell no. Don't besmirch my French fry. Okay, so. I mean, French fries aren't even inherently French. I don't even know why they're called that. They just are. So. And yeah, I'm gonna wait for Venom to come back for this karaoke, by the way. He needs to experience this. So, if he's gonna BRB, then we're gonna sit here silently for a second. Well, maybe not silently, but we're just gonna kind of shoot shit for a minute. Though, while he's not here, it's not metal. It's actually kind of like a Euro, like, funky pop song, almost. And it's from a German band that's named after a Mongolian warlord that is talking about the Soviet Union's capital, Moscow. And kind of poking fun at it. I mean, honestly, it's a fun song. I mean, forget that they exist half the time, and I see them in stores. Yeah, I've had Swedish fish, and honestly, I mean, it just kind of tastes like, I don't even know. I don't even remember. It's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like they taste like some sort of like a fruit punchy, like, thing or some shit. Been meaning to try the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Dude, it's honestly not bad. Don't mix vodka with it, by the way. That's bad at combo. Mix whiskey with it. Call for the French fries because they speak French in a lot of Belgium, so yeah, it's our fault. Of course, it's America. There's like a YouTuber that makes these YouTube shorts that basically talks about like how like elements of English dialect, you know, between American and British, you know, have like evolved over the years. And honestly, I've figured out that basically Americans have adopted old slang that the British used to use, but because the British were like, oh, the Americans are using it, they decided to basically change it up. Shit you not. The Brits are so dumb they didn't just adopt our shit early on. They had to, like, you know, make some other colloquials, and now they got, like, fucking fish and chips and rubbish and all this other shit. We speak American, not English. Damn right, brother. We speak American back over here, not this weird fucking prissy Brit English bullshit. American, that's right, brother. American. Venom, are you back yet? I don't want to wait forever. Fed up, hurry up. Fed up, hurry your ass up. Fed up, hurry your ass up. You're Katie Beckett's the... Oh well, they've collectively decided to do that when we all get all kinds of arguing over language here. I know, right? It's like we're arguing over very different words and definitions over here, but these Brits look at our shit and they're like, "No, we're not going to do that." It's like, aren't you basically doing the same thing, just in your own weird ass level? Because you're fucking Brits. British. I mean, all kayfabe aside, I don't really get that big of a deal with Brits. I just legitimately like poking fun at them sometimes. And I think it's just kind of like the inherent bias of like being born and raised in the US and all of them being born and raised in the UK. So there's kind of like this tongue-in-cheek, thing, I think. If I get abducted by aliens, it's no longer abduction, it's a rescue mission. True. True. Fucking rescue mission, dude. Come on, aliens, abduct me and keep me. Venom, fuck, hurry up. How long does it take for you to release, the Kraken? I mean, come on now. Bruh. What, you can't take your phone with you? Bitch. I'm just gonna incessantly fuck on a my skull. You know what, fuck it. We're doing it. I'm just gonna go right into it. You'll come back and realize it's something different. And be like, what the fuck was this? Here. God damn it. The song was made back in 1979, by the way. Turmen aus roten Gold kartet was Eis. Moskau, doch wird ich wirklich fest, wird einzelnes Feuerblind in Düfels Eis. Hey, hey, Tascha, du bliebst schon, und da will ich, hey, auf das in Leben, auf den Buch oder hey, Bruder, hey, Moskau, Moskau, für die Gegner sei des Mann, Russland des Bundesland, hey, Moskau, Moskau, deine Seele ist so groß, Nacht, du bist Zeit für uns, hey, Moskau, Moskau, Liebe schmeckt der Cabria, macht uns in dem Kursen da, hey, Moskau, Moskau, komm, du Göttes an den Tisch, du bist in Summen blickt, hey! Still kinda got it. Oh, Moskau, du bringst Vergangenheit, Spiegel Gesangen seid, rot-weiße Blut. Moskau, wird deinen Stil kennt, der weiße Driech beblendet, heißt sie wie Glut. Gusacken, hey, 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 der fließigen Gräse, hey, Tascha, du bist schon nah, du warst Schei, hey, hey, da diesen Leben, ey. Auf dem Buch machen, ey, machen schon. Hey, Moskau, Moskau, auf die Glycerinen ran, kuscheln in das schönes Land. Hey, Moskau, Moskau, deine Stil ist so groß, nackt ist in Zeit vor uns. Hey, Moskau, la 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 la. Hey, Moskau, la 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 la. Hey, Allting ist gut, im Details gut verkörpert und das Schaffen zu persevieren. Wann kommt auf der Ausländer bewegt? Und das Mongrund der Witz, das scheine Moskau dünne Schlafen. Dag van de nacht, dag dienige Gläser, und die Schiene können strömen. War der Wilken sagt, schöne Liebe, Moskau liebet, Moskau, 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 Moskau. Og det tingen Mundesgaut, koster macht den Willes Haut. Ho, 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 hey, Moskau, Moskau, von der Schiene glisten leer, doch das Ende, doch das Meer. Ha, 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 ha. Moskau, auch und ins jungen Reich, in aller Ewigkeit, ist der Durst doch nah. Moskau, dein höchster Schlag so warm, ich schlag doch reich und arm, in der Stadt. Oh, Kasaken, hey, 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 da Listengläser, hey, ne Tasche, ha, 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 du bist schon lach, ha, beide Schei, hey, hey, da bist in Leben, hey, auf dein Woche, hey, Bruder, oh, 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 hey, Moskau, Moskau, ruf die Gläser in das Wand, waschen in den schönes Land, oh, 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 hey, Moskau, Moskau, deine Siedel ist in groß, nackt da dichte Streiferos, ha, 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 hey, Moskau, Moskau, lieben schmeckt die Kaviar, magst du und den Kussen da, oh, 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 hey, Moskau, Moskau, komm da bitte ins Stundentisch, sagt der Tisch im Blissenblick, ha, 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 hey! And this is even the best Russian song to come out of the German Europop. That award goes to Bonnie M. Rasputin. Oh yeah, dude, Rasputin is a pretty good one. Also, I had to recommend, like, oh my god, dude, Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. Hell yeah to what? Oh my god. Here, let's see if I can, oh, is this a good version? Oh, I think it might, yeah. Oh shit! In Russia long ago, he was big and strong, in his eyes a flaming glow. Most people looked at him with terror and fear, but his Moscow chicks, he was such a lovely dear. He could preach the Bible like a preacher, full of ecstasy and fire. But he also was a kind of teacher when the men would desire. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was a cat that really was gone. Rasputin, rather such a great machine. It was a shame how he carried on. He ruled the Russian land, and never mind the Tsar. But the Kazan chocolate, he was really from the bar. All his fair estates, he was the man to please. But he was real great when he had to go to squeeze. For the queen, he was a wheeler dealer, though she heard the things he'd done. She believed she was a holy healer who would heal her son. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was cat that really was gone. Rasputin, lover of the Russian machine. It was a shame how he carried on. I keep fucking that lyric up. Fuck. But when his drinking and lusting and all this hunger for power became known to more and more people, the demands to do something about the sacrilegious man became louder and louder. This man's just got to go, declared his enemies. But the ladies begged, don't you try to do it, please. No doubt his routine had lots of hidden charms. Though he was a brute, he just fell into his arms. Then one night, some men of higher standing set the trap, they're not to blame. Come to visit us, a kept demanding, and he really came. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. They put some poison into his vine. Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. There we go. She drank it all and said, I'll be fine. Oh, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. They didn't quit, they wanted his head. Rasputin, lover's Russia's Russian machine. God damn it! And so they shot him till he was dead. Oh, those Russians. And it's fucking Bluetooth, are you serious? Wow. At least it died on cue. Man, I literally got that. Why did I keep fucking that lyric up? Jesus Christ, I was literally staring at it and I was like, lover of the Russia machine. My brain literally kept wanting to say that for some reason. Lover of the Russia machine. I don't know why. But my brain literally kept wanting to say that. For that specific lyric of, like, Russia's greatest love machine. I don't know why my brain wanted to flip that around. Brain damage, dyslexia, I don't know. Something. That was annoying. I know it's the first time I'm like, alright, slip up, whatever, happens. Second time I'm like, Jesus Christ, I can't hit this. Third time I'm like, yay! Fourth time I'm like, damn it! Son of a bitch. Can't understand 0 out of 10. Oh my god, dude. For me, it sounds like gibberish to me, that ruins it for me. Dude, it's in English! Are you talking about the one that I was doing earlier? Because, yeah, that's in German. Yeah. And you know what, like, how about you fucking, like, enlighten yourself, sir? Fucking get woke. Go woke, bro. You wanna see a biologist eat bugs? Because I guess this is a video for some reason YouTube is incessantly keep recommending me. I don't know why. Alternative title, Lindsay faces her deepest fear. Oh god.
Video is sponsored by Hello Mood. Why? Well, I purchased a variety of creatures to consume on camera. How did we get here? I'll get to that in a second. Let me first start off by showing you what I purchased. It's kind of like a tiers thing. Okay, first tier, mixed bugs, a variety of smaller creatures. Second tier, big crickets, not regular crickets, big ones. And the third tier, a black scorpion. So, before we go any further, let me tell you.
Why do people do this? I mean, you know what? I understand why. Dude, like, not even gonna lie, those bugs and shit got some insane protein. I'm not even kidding. Like, there's legit, like, they're literally just our tiny little things that are just like protein bars. Like, I'm not even lying. No cap. Like, 100%. They are basically just little, like, live protein bars.
Today's sponsor, Hello Mood. Mood delivers high-quality Delta 8 inlet. So easy.
Whoa. Did she just say Delta 8? Dude, does she fucking partake in the chronic? Did she just say what I thought she said?
Categorized by the Mood Eats, not regular crickets, big ones. Sponsor, Hello Mood. Mood delivers high-quality Delta 8 THC products that are...
She partakes in the chronic base! She's biologist, fucking eccentric, kind of like up there and shit. You know, fucking all about that chronic. Dude, why is she like my fucking like soulmate or something? What the fuck?
A coupon in a discount they offer on their website using...
Okay, I mean, I love you. I love you, but enough of the sponsor.
I definitely need to explain myself. As we had previously discussed from the community post, my next video was supposed to be how snakes lost their limbs. Snake evolution.
Don't tell me I'm eating bugs, even though I am. Yeah, no shit.
Telling you about the variety of snakes that exist. But it turns out that I needed a bit more time to do research on it, and I'm still working on it right now. And so Friday of last week, I was trying to figure out what I was going to do in the meantime. What I could possibly provide for you while I continued research on snake evolution. I know I didn't need to do anything, but for some reason I decided that it would be a good idea to purchase bugs on the internet to eat. And this isn't the first time I've eaten them. So it wasn't really a difficult decision to make. It was more of a difficult decision to process after the fact. As you saw, I uploaded a short video trying reheated mopane worms that my dad gave me. I'm reheating caterpillars. I don't know about that. That was a warm-up for you. And maybe for me.
I don't know about that.
Because these are not really seasoned. What did they do here? There's salt. They got salt on it. I have created a little workstation. I have plates for each bag, limes, and more salt. So,
limes and more salt. You know what? Limes and some more salt definitely will help with the process of eating these things.
I guess I should just do it now. We're going to be going in tiers, kind of like hot ones with the hot sauce, but instead it's increasingly heinous bags of trail mix. We're going to...
Oh my god, I love it. I love that definition. I love that title. Heinous bags of trail mix, dude. Yes. Yes, I love it.
Which includes dehydrated grasshoppers, mole crickets, silkworms, field crickets. Kind of a really hard time. That one.
Oh my god. I mean, look, all those things have, like, a shit fuckload of protein, a shit load of nutrients and stuff like that. I mean, there's 100%, I'm not even kidding about that. There's a reason why, like, as hunter-gatherer societies amongst, delicacies amongst other shit, while people still eat these fucking things, because there's that stuff. You know, so, like, but, oh my god, I don't want to have to, like, see them, you know what I mean? That's just like, oh god. We're not even like halfway through this, oh god.
Big claws. I also want to point out that not everything on this table is technically a bug. Just like the crabs that we talked about a few weeks ago, there are true bugs as well. I believe they're within the class Insecta, but I have never needed to know that information since I learned it in college, so it has completely escaped me. And that's fine. Let's just fucking do it. Bag inside of a bag. It smells like lizard food. Okay, yeah, that's one thing that I didn't do in the mopane worm video, is tell you really anything about the texture or taste or anything, so I'm gonna be sure to give you a full breakdown of everything that I'm experiencing. So, starting off, it smells like lizard food. I'm not going to be eating all of it because my dad asked me for the leftovers. He's going to bring
Oh my god! Her dad specifically specified he wanted leftovers. What the fuck?
friends for a little get-together they're having as a going-away party for their friend who's going on a 5-month hiking trip, and he'll give them the rest because bugs are a great source of protein. Good to have on a 5-month hiking trip, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she's actually not wrong.
Doing this. Salt them. Oh, let me give you a close up. They just look like mush. So I guess I gotta try each one that looks like a different species, kind of like different colored gummy bears. Grasshopper. I'm gonna guess this is the grasshopper.
Oh, it's so crunchy. Sounds like a potato chip. She immediately went for the lime. She went for the lime. Her fucking face. Her face is like, oh hell no, this is gross.
Okay. It tastes.
Oh my god, we gotta look at that.
Okay.
Oh my god. Dude, man, can you not? Dude, look at the anguish. Look at the pain that she's in. Oh my god. Oh gosh. That right there. See that right there? Oh my god. Dude, she just is not enjoying this.
Okay.
Oh my god, that just made me burst laughing. Better than hot cocoa, I guess so. I guess so.
Okay. It tastes smoky.
Smoky?
Smoky.
Why?
Because it tastes like if you put a bug in your mouth.
Sometimes my genius is... it's almost frightening.
There's really no texture to describe it with. So here's a worm. This is what the worm looks like. Focus! Focus! God damn it.
It literally just looks like a... I don't even know.
I actually fuck with that one. That one's better.
Okay, I guess whatever that little worm thing is, apparently that tastes way better, so... and honestly, it kind of looked like a little, like, corn nut. Like, here, let's go back to it really quick. Let's, when she kind of, like, shows us. Yes.
Like, focus!
Focus on this bitch, yeah. I mean, see, it kind of looks like a corn nut almost. I mean, I could kind of, like, be okay with that. Season it enough and, kind of, like, obscure the visuals of what it is. I could get down with that.
Focus! God damn it.
I mean, she's saying it's better and it tastes okay and she's actually, like, that slaps a little bit. I mean, that means it's actually good. And thus, like, if you were able to, like, conceal the bug within, or I guess the worm within, then I might slap with this, honestly.
I actually fuck with that one. That one's better.
Yeah, she literally said I fuck with that one. Like, yeah, she likes it. See, that means it's good. There's something about that one that's good, and that means if you put a little seasoning on that shit, and like make a little trail mix with like different nuts, berries, stuff like that, and have that in a mix of it, like, dude, you might honestly have like a banging fucking trail mix right there. You got like all sorts of different proteins, a variety of proteins, a variety of like sugars, of like the fructose and glucose and all that shit. Like, dude, you got like a mega package right there. Like, I don't know what worm that is, but goddamn, I don't know what it is, but I would put that in a trail mix. I'm gonna lie. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit. She just had a moment. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Am I about to, like, retract literally everything I just fucking said? Am I? Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Did I just speak too soon? Did I literally just speak too soon? Oh, no. I spoke too soon. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, so this one... This one tastes good until it hits your taste buds. This one is...
Oh, man. See, okay, you know what? Actually, maybe I don't take what I said back. Because, like, if you have it with other stuff, like I was just mentioning, like dried fruits, nuts, and maybe some M&Ms in there and shit like that, like an actual trail mix, I feel like that worm would probably be banging. But on its own, that sounds like a problem. I would not have it on its own. I would have it with, like, some nuts, maybe, some dried fruit in there, gall in on that, like that I'll be okay with that, but not on its own, because evidently, chew it enough and it hits you, and that's when it's like, ugh.
On your teeth, and then it hits your taste buds, and it's very bad. Kind of tastes like what you would expect crunchy dirt to taste like. I don't want to touch the... What's this one? I have no idea what this is. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Before I do the third...
Because you want to torture yourself for our amusement, because I'm having a fun time reacting to this.
I feel like I need to explain myself a little bit more. I have been planning on doing a bug taste test for a long time, before I even started YouTube. My initial plan was to get a panel of my friends to do it with me and turn it into a little game show, like a little competition. And so when I decided to do this on Friday, I thought, what if I could round up a little last-minute group of my friends who would be willing to do this? None of them were willing to do this.
No shit, none of your friends are willing to eat bugs. Oh my god, I wonder why.
So, and here we are, in my room with a makeshift desk and dinner table, doing this by myself. Oh, the wings just really...
Oh, there's wings on this one. This is the grasshopper. Oh no.
Slid off. Can you see it? This little creature. I don't know what it is. They all taste the same. It's all the same experience. This is just horrific. God.
Oh my god, they just... Oh man. Oh, that's disappointing.
I need water. This is a disaster. Alright, moving on to big crickets. Let me show you again. Big crickets. I've eaten regular crickets before, but not big crickets. In my senior year of high school, my AP Human Geography teacher took us to this restaurant in Santa Monica called Taboo that had a variety of strange specimens on the menu, and we just tried them all. We tried crickets, frog legs, catfish, which I know is...
Oh, dude, hell yeah, catfish. I've always wanted to try catfish.
Taboo, but it was definitely served in a very taboo way. It was just sitting there on a plate. That was, I couldn't, that was too much for me. And I actually,
oh my god, wait, like an entire catfish that's like cooked and it's just like served to you as like, here, cut whatever fucking, how much you want of catfish. Okay, alright, that's a little too far. I want like a nice good fillet of catfish. I don't need like the whole fucker, you know what I mean? I don't need a whole shebang of catfish. I just need, you know, a fillet of catfish. Like, that's a little too far.
They tasted like popcorn to me, the way they season it.
Well, wait, hold on. If bugs are all crushed up, wouldn't you be getting all that shit in your teeth anyway? Because it's all like smushy and shit, and it's easier to like kind of like mold itself into like the crevices and stuff. I mean, either way, I mean, I feel like you're just kind of fucked no matter what, but it's just like, I mean, it's more of like a gamble. Which one is going to be like, you know, smushed into your teeth, like actual bug legs or like a mush of bug? What's better, I guess, in your opinion, you know? I guess if like a bug leg, you could kind of like, you know, pick it out a little bit, but if it's all like smushy, then it's like... I mean, yeah, I guess it's, in a way, it's in itself, it's kind of, I don't know, it's just like, I guess how you deal with it.
And so I figured that I would try with the big crickets, but as we know, they're only salted, so I'm really experiencing the flavor Mother Nature gave them, which is a terrible one. Once again, smells like lizard food. These aren't big crickets. These are regular sized crickets. I've eaten these crickets before. Alright, this is gonna be easy.
I'm assuming this means just bullshit. It's not gonna be easy.
I'm gonna put some of them back and squeeze a little bit of lime. Bon appetit. I think I'm just gonna do all these in one go.
Oh, why did you do that? Look at her. Oh my god. She's like, I'm just gonna do all these at once. I've had them before. Oh god, why did I do that? Damn it. It's like you just instant reject. Instant regret, dude. No spices, come on. Yeah, no, there's salt. Literally, those crickets were seasoned with nothing but salt. That's it. And she added lime juice and some more salt in hopes that made it better, but it didn't. It sunk her head in defeat.
Why did I do this?
Why did I do it? Why did I do it?
Oh, the lime makes it worse. Oh my god. Oh, these aren't the same. Oh, that's horrific. That is heinous. Flavor there is more like burnt barbecue. After the barbecue came out of a landslide covered in trash and mud and dirt from 300 million years ago. That's what that tastes like. And now we have one more left. Now we have the black scorpion, which I've spoken about scorpions a few different times throughout.
Still Dorito powder that would make them edible, maybe. Yeah, I feel like that would probably make them better and more edible.
My content creation experience. It's
They eat
always
dirt.
about
They eat dirt, so therefore they taste like
kinds of
dirt.
scorpions. Apart from that, I don't know much about scorpions. I'm not a big fan of arachnids, as we know from the spider in my room, which, by the way, I haven't seen since the last update. And on a completely unrelated note, I'm moving, and the spider's not coming with me if it's still alive. I'm moving out of my house. I'm moving. You know, there was a lot more that I was going to say during this video. I had a lot planned out in my head that I was going to say, and then we got here, and it all just came crashing down because...
It all came crashing down. It's like, yeah, you know what? I had a lot of stuff to say, but then I realized I'm eating fucking bugs for this video, and it all kind of came crashing down, and the realization of what I'm doing just kind of like, just stared me in the face.
Not a good experience. I'm not having fun. And that's okay. I just kind of feel like I'm talking out of my ass now. I'm not ready for this. Wait, okay. I'm not ready for the scorpion. I don't like arachnids. Here's the thing. So I've had a couple different experiences with scorpions in my time in different countries. I've never come across one here. The first time was in Costa Rica. I found one underneath my bed. Well, actually, underneath the nightstand next to my bed as I was leaving a hotel room. It was a big scorpion kind of waddling back and forth. And so I didn't really know what to do. It was actually my first time seeing a scorpion in the flesh. So we called management to come take it out because we didn't want to smush it. We just wanted to take it out, release it, but we didn't want to touch it. And management came and they were like, all right, we're going to take care of this, blah, blah, blah. And they just stomped it.
They just stomped it.
This video, I was going to watch the guy. I have a video ready for the guy to pick it up in a container and take it outside. And instead, it's a video of the scorpion getting stomped. That's my first experience with scorpions. The second is, of course, when I was in Namibia. Because I was living out in the middle of nowhere, scorpions were a very present danger, along with black mambas and other creatures of that nature. And so I had to check my boots for scorpions every morning. That in itself was traumatizing enough. The other traumatizing moment was the sound in the middle of the night of a grown man screaming bloody murder after he got stung by a scorpion while holding his clothes. I never came across a scorpion in my own room, but I did come across a baboon spider, which is what they call tarantulas there. I went to go do laundry since I didn't have a lot of storage space. I left my laundry bag.
She's literally trying to prolong the consumption of the scorpion so much.
My bed. So I went to grab it, and a tarantula was underneath it. No! And I just froze. Because the thing is, you can go to school for zoology. You can graduate with a degree in zoology. That doesn't mean that it's going to get rid of your phobia of arachnids, which I've realized I definitely have. Which is why I'm stalling so much, because I don't want to take it out of this bag.
I knew it!
About arachnids has been against my will in college. I didn't want to learn about them, but I did. I'm glad I did, but I didn't choose it. And so, with the tarantula, the only thing I could do was slowly walk out of my room. I didn't make a sound. I was frozen in fear. And I went and got a chemist named Julia, who had lived there longer than I had. I told her what the fuck was going on, and she came and helped me and told me that I was a big baby and sweeped it out of my room. She just took a broom and sweeped it out. No issues.
No issues. Like, you baby. Just like, go on, shoo. Shoo, spider, shoo. Shoo, spider, don't bother me. Like, she literally was just like, shoo, spider, don't bother me shit, dude. Oh my god.
You know, there was another night, because
dude, that's awesome. And she just kind of looked at her just like, you baby.
I broke my finger. That's a story for another day. I broke my finger. I was given a ton of pain medication, and I took so much that I started to get what felt like an ulcer. And so, if you've never had an ulcer or something like it, or I guess whatever the fuck I had, I don't know what I had, but whenever you get hungry, you get a really bad pain in your stomach. That's what I had. I don't know what I had, but whenever I was hungry, I had a pain in my stomach. So whenever I got even slightly hungry, I had to eat something. So that meant like I was waking up like every 2 hours to eat something. And so one time I had this big loaf of bread, and I woke up at like probably midnight, and I was eating the big loaf of bread. I went back to bed, not realizing that I didn't close the loaf of bread into a bag. And I woke up with ants all over me, covering my entire body. But that was not as traumatizing as the tarantula under my bed. And so, with that, I will take out the scorpion. I'm sweating.
She doesn't even want to look at it.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not.
You just have to say you're fine, but you're not.
Container, not a bag. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? I'll show you what we're working with, okay? Alright?
It's dead! Why are you
God damn it!
Alright, I don't know why, but I mean, her, like, just like being squeamish over that. I mean, frankly, I mean, I would too. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I would be literally in the same position. Not because I have a phobia of them, but just because, like, I don't want to eat it. Like, I don't want to eat that. No, thank you. I'm okay.
At least it's crispy, you know? At least it's crispy. So, I don't know,
She's poking it with the fucking lid. I'm pretty sure it's dead. Oh shit, what just happened? Okay, hold on, we're going back. What just happened? What did she just do?
At least it's crispy. So, I don't know, I don't want to...
Okay. She accidentally launched. She was poking at it and fucking launched it at her. Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm laughing because I'd probably do the fucking same thing. I'd be like, oh fuck, oh shit, jump up and fucking run, like. Oh my god.
It's on the floor. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's on the floor. It's fine. Oh my god. It's fine.
How in the fuck did it land way over there? What the hell? Jesus, does this have like fucking, like, bouncy ball physics?
Fine. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. I can eat it because it's just a little guy. I was not planning on I wanted to just take a section of it.
she just...
You see it? Okay. It just keeps breaking apart. Okay, just do it.
Do it.
Fuck. God damn it! It's definitely crunchy. It's just a crunchy little guy. It's just a chip. Okay, no, I can do it.
Oh my god! She can't even like get like 2 seconds of it in her mouth, and she's like, no, I can't do this, and she's like, no, fuck it.
Safe? Is this the, I didn't even look into it. I don't even know if this is safe.
It is safe, you're okay.
Plenty of reviews. There were plenty of reviews, and that's why I bought it, because there were at least 60 reviews on people who ate the scorpion. There were at least 60. Just a little bite.
Dude, it sounds like she's like crunching into like a chicken bone. It sounds like she just ate glass, dude. Is she eating glass?
I don't think I
would
can do this. It's definitely a different. I got a couple pieces of it, and you know what? Now that it's all mangled up, I think I can do it. I can do it now because it's all mangled up. It's not even recognizable. So I'll just do this little piece. I just spit it out because I felt how pointy it was. I didn't like how pointy it was in my mouth. So maybe I'll get a piece that's not pointy. That's fine. Very crunchy.
Yeah, no shit.
Same thing. It's the same thing. It's all the same, except this one just feels like territory that I shouldn't have crossed. You know?
Territories I shouldn't have crossed.
Two, it was like, okay, this is an interesting experience. This one feels like I shouldn't have done that. But I did it. Oh, I did it. Okay, and that's that. I got through all the tears. And in the next 1 or 2 weeks, the snake evolution video will be ready. The reason why it's taking so long is because there's a lot of shit about genetics, which we know I don't fuck with. So it's taking me a lot of time to make sure that I get everything right, that I understand it completely, because it's like I have to take genetics all over again. So expect the snake evolution.
Based. Oh, that means, you know, I might be able to, like, you know, remember some, you know, like, kind of revise some of my shit from genetics class back in my, you know, educational times. Oh, shit.
1 to 2 weeks, probably around the time of my birthday, which is March 22nd. And so, be sure to
Happy early birthday!
Subscribe so you don't miss that coming up. And you can keep up with my daily short-form content on TikTok and Instagram.
Or even, you know, on YouTube stuff. Oh my god. Man, I will not eat a fucking goddamn, like, black scorpion. Especially considering that basically sounds like she just ate glass. I literally would rather eat, like, everything else she was just eating after just seeing that. Her jib, I like the cut of it. Dude, I love the cut of her jib. I've been watching a lot of her content lately just because, like, I found her randomly on TikTok. Or, not TikTok, fucking YouTube Shorts. I mean, well, okay, what's the difference? Anyway, but, like, I found her over there and I was like, does she have long-form content? And she did. I was just like, fuck yes. because the cut of her jib is awesome. Very eccentric, and also, like, I saw her with, like, a Metallica shirt once, and I was just like, alright, she likes metal as well. And sponsored fucking Chronic, it's like, alright, you know, she's, like, everything about her jib is just amazing. Amazing! I like it. Granny boy. What, Zuga? He's not really being a granny boy over there. Probably was earlier, but not at this point.
Oh, boo, boo, boo. Hey, little sweet boy. You growny little thing. You growny little sweet boy thing. Come here. You goober. Really? Seriously?
Wow. Even a hiding spots hide. Bandit Tunnel of France. Whoa. Whoa. Dude, that's pretty dope. How would you get down there? Like a rope? A fucking ladder or something? Dude, I go spelunking in that. I go explore that shit. But, how the hell do you, you know, get down to that level? That is the question. Smoke spot 100%. Yep. First supply. It's not even a minute old. Smoke spot 100. And dude, that would be my smoke spot. Not even gonna lie. I use that spot as a smoke spot personally. Nah, but that's just me.
Boo boo. Come here. Come here, buddy.
What a goob.
Come here.
He's just giving me a cute little look, and that's it. He just doesn't want to be over here.
You just want to be secluded and hiding away over there instead. You want to be next to me and feel, you know, comfortable knowing that I'm guarding you?
I guess not, jackass.
You don't like the fact that I don't protect you or something? Is that what it is? Which is exactly what the hell you do?
Don't do shit. Like I swear, if an intruder came in, he wouldn't do the damn thing. So to say, I would be putting out fires all stuff on spray. Real brain genius hours. So what the hell? What should we do about the what should we do about the homelessness? Give people homes. That doesn't fix the problem. What? People are so indoctrinated believing that basic rest should cost money is depressing. I mean, no shit. I mean, it's like no one's. It's like for one, no one said that it would absolutely fix the problem, and for two, like, why is that a bad thing? That needs to be fucked on. It's like, fuck you. Like, that helps mitigate the problem either way, even if it doesn't necessarily like fix it. It's like, what a schmuck. What a fucking dipshit. Fucking conservatives, dude. Fucking dummies. Anyway, so yeah, see what time it is now. Yeah, this is actually, Streamlabs not even telling me like an accurate time of how long I was streaming because of the weird hiccup that Streamlabs wanted to do earlier. Even if it does say, you know, like 344 and change. It's like, damn. It's the most important problem in my timeline. Yep. Oh, God. It's like, yep, time to, you know, get the Flammenwerfers. Flammenwerfers. Just burn it all in the ground. Just do it. It's got links for, you know, some, like, you know, just for some research purposes. Yes. What the fuck? You see with how? Oh my fucking god! Of course, here we go. The horny person has begun. Well, actually, it had already begun a while ago. Now he's just getting back into it. And I was like, "That's an unfollow." Yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily blame you. That would be an immediate unfollow for me too. Because, like, what the fuck? That's an oof moment right there, and that is definitely a sussy baka for someone to be posting said things. So, yeah. Boo. I have a bunch of people on Twitter I don't even know I was following. You know, those people are fucking weird. It was hentai, but still. Oh my god. So they probably got, like, extra weird-ass, like, you know, shit going on that's even more deep and sinister than you probably thought. Oh, no. Oof. If it's step, it's okay. I mean, I suppose technically, but, I mean, come on. I mean, come on now. They said their parents and the oh my god. Quote 45 and 2 zigzags. Put that in my mouth. Gotta pull that trigger so I don't give a fuck. Forget all that was said. My god, dude, what the fuck? Oh my lord. Habsburgs. I don't like if I had a Habsburg child, I would literally like personally pull the trigger. Like, I wouldn't give a fuck, son. It's like, nope, we're restarting this. Alright, just bury it in a ditch. You know, some vultures will go scavenge that one. It's like, nope. Nope. We'll try again. Give it a month or two, let your shit reheal in there. We'll try. Try another round. Let's text right off. Done you a favor? Yeah. I mean, honestly, low-key, though. It's just like, I mean, probably should have made sure that shit was prevented before that happened, but if I, like, did not know anything about that and end up, like, realizing last second after the fact that, you know, the kid was born, it's like, no, I'm, like, no. Because there's no way you can end your night on that note. Yeah, but that's usually why I find things to just kind of put myself to sleep with in the background. Because that helps nullify that. I do that a lot, and it helps, legitimately. I know this much, that I do have, like, you know, the remainder from, like, my burger earlier. I didn't eat all of it, so I'm gonna reheat just a little bit. I wonder if maybe, like, putting it in, like, the toaster oven for, like, 5 minutes at, like, 250 or something like that would help kind of, like, liven it up a little bit. Or maybe, like, 5 minutes or something like that. Not that long. You know, and then like, air fry the tots. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. That actually sounds pretty banging, I'm not gonna lie. Where's it? Oh. My sister, it's, oh no. And I had to bleach out my mind. Damn, does sound good. It does, yeah. I learned not to wander around the house too, because she wanders around. Oh no. Now I gotta go make something. At the very least, I would say, like, just good old classic taters. It's good old tater tots. Because the place that, I go to for, like, the burgers, and stuff like that and shit, like, their fries are fucking banging, but every now and then, like, I feel a little pinch for those tater tots, because their tots are just as banging. They got a little different seasoning and stuff like that for it, but it's just good shit. Sister's odd. Yeah, that is a little odd. It's like, if you know that you have family members hanging around, like, or living with you, and you decide to, like, wander around, like, nude, knowing that there's an off chance that they might see you, that's a little odd. I mean, it's one thing if you're, like, in your own room, like that, and you got the door closed, so no one can actually see you unless they, like, knock or something like that. Because if they just barge in and open the door and that's how you happen to be, well, that's on them at that point. So it's like, at least there's a barrier of, like, hey, I'm not in the wrong here, so, but, like, that, just wandering the house entirely, that's just odd. I wouldn't say creepy, just odd. And considering she's schizophrenic, that makes sense. Sadly, but, yeah. I feel like I have a burp and I want to pop out, but it doesn't want to come out. God damn it. Boo. Boo. Oh, there we go. Nice. Anyway, I think I'll go ahead pop over a little bit of a do if it's the final little boil. Get myself some food, because I'm really, like, feeling my stomach getting, like, hungry really quickly now. And I think that's because my brain is starting to heavily transition. Have you get the dragon burp? Yeah, no, I've gotten that a few times. Not often, but it happens. It do happen every now and then. I feel like everyone gets that occasionally. Really, Venom? Really? I mean, it's gone now, but really? Why? Why? Well, I'm gonna, because I love you. Are we sure that's, like, aye. Dism. Anyway. I'll call it good for the rest of the living, so peace out. And of course, I should be back after the next one, so toodaloo, buckaroos.